Lefty, what's up, fam? Crockett's in the hills. What up, fam? Jeff Smith, AJ, what up, fam? Shout out to my boy Drillluck and C-Rich, Fat Firm, Frank Rizzo, Gallery Kennels. What's up, fam? PGH 412, what's up, fam? Rock City in the hills. Mr. Paris Jackson, what's up, fam? My boy Supreme Excellence in the hills. SRB Apollo, what's up, fam? Jermaine Brown, pound up, what up, fam? Mr. Dickie Foster, what up, fam? Triple A in the hills. What's up, fam? Merritt Scott, what's up, fam? Knucklehead, yo, 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 what up, fam? Alligators only Kennels. Welcome back, what's up, fam? Six 1-4 in the hills. Wing Mew, what up, fam? Montez Porter, what's up, fam? Mr. Richard Garcia, Schoolboys in the hills. Got some of you fellas in the house who's been with us from day one. Check your hardware, fellas. Check your hardware. Brian! Records for show! What's up, fam? Man, I'm trying to turn this whole room blue. All my boys have been with us from day one. Check your hardware. It's popping in this bitch. It's popping. I look for all of my moderators to be moderate. Let's get them people to hit them like buttons. Let's get them subscribe buttons. And we're gonna give a big shout out to Big C Rules in the hills. What's up, fam? Dreadlock, check that hardware, baby. AIK Kennels in the hills. Check that hardware, fam. Mr. Larry Wallace, what's up, fam? Will's Kennels in the hills. I say it again. Will's Kennels in the hills. What's up, fam? Johnson, what's up, fam? Fam Kennels, welcome to the show, fam. What's up? Salute. AQ, Henry Kennels in the hills. Hey, fam, check your hardware, bruh. Check your hardware, fam. Wolfie! Wolfie! Check that hardware, fam! Milestone! Yo, what up, fam? Dickie Foster, what's up? City Boy Kennels, salute, fam! Welcome to the show, fam! City Boy, check your hardware, fam. Represent the AOH and 10 cent. Yes, sir. Mr. Anthony Green. Mr. Anthony Green. What's up, fam? Look, I'm trying to hand out this hardware to all the people that have been with me from day one. And I know this room is starting to turn blue. The more you come, you know, they don't hurt my feelings, everybody blue. You know what I'm saying? It don't hurt my damn feelings. I want everybody to be blue up in this piece. Shit, y'all ready to do this? My boy just came in. We finna set this bitch on fire. Cause tonight, we got a hot conversation on social media and the dogs. Of all people, we're gonna be talking about social media and these bulldogs, baby. Oh, yeah! I'm in the house. And Talk Shit Tuesday. Twin 2 is in the house. Y'all know the routine. Let's make sure we got them doors checked. Make sure we got that water done, that food up, that shit up, them chains locked, them cameras on. Don't want to lose nothing. Don't sit down till you ready to get it down, all right? Handle your business. That's right, fellas, we up in this piece. Yes, sir. Come on.
Yeah, we can have a good day, fellas. Thank all y'all for coming. I see y'all up in here. Yes, sir. I'm in here, right along with ya.
I gotta get it in before we get started, you know what I'm saying?
What's up, fellas?
Hey, hit them like buttons, man. I need them like buttons hit. I need some subscribers. We doing great, fellas. I want this whole room blue. I want this whole room blue. Welcome to the show, fellas. Enjoy yourselves.
Yeah, what's up, fellas? What's up, ladies? What's up, dog men? Dog women? Fraternity? What's up, everybody? That's right, don't forget to hit them like buttons. Don't forget to hit them subscribe buttons for the newcomers. Welcome to the Going Hard Kennels Reloaded show. What's up, peoples? Yeah, today we're going to start off, first of all, saying thank you, everybody, for coming. Don't forget to support. Don't forget the things that that matter most, something that will bring us all in common, the American Pit Bull Terrier. Everybody got their own way. Everybody got their own thing. Just remember, we're all fraternity. We're supposed to handle it like a fraternity. Okay, you see the survey. Survey's out. Is social media a problem in the dog game? All depends on what we're speaking about. You know, everybody got your understanding of the disclaimer. If you understand the disclaimer, then you should be able to understand how to conduct yourself out here in social media. You know, that's where we fall short. You know, some guys want to be known so fast, so quick that they think social media is the way to go. Okay? Me personally, if I see somebody on social media bragging about their 2 week, 4 weeks in, you know, it could be talking about a weight pull, it could be talking about a board, it could be talking about a treadmill race, it could be talking about a confirmation. So we all have to look at it as what it is. Regardless of what it is, it's still a fictional comment. Really still is a fictional comment until it becomes a factual comment. The thing is, when you do something that's fictional, with those avenues, keeping in mind, weight pulling, boar hunting, treadmilling, it can be anything of those natures. So this is something I'm putting out here for all you doggers as a little understanding, so we understand the use of our dogs in social media. Okay, social media is almost just like a book, the Sporting Dog Journal. Your friends and mine. You know, the International Sporting Dog Journal. These are all publications that does have a protection by law. And you have to understand this, gentlemen. So when we start bashing the internet knuckleheads, we have to understand who those knuckleheads are. Because if they're doing it without understanding that disclaimer, understanding what's fictional until proven factual, then them are the ones that's going to have the problem. And that problem can lead to a lot of you guys when you're not trying to have a problem. Because
Mic check one. Here we go. Stop that.
okay, where I was at was when they do something stupid out there, it doesn't just become their problem, it becomes a lot of people's problem. Because I wouldn't want to show up somewhere and a person that I see on social media bragging, I would want to get in my car and go home. See, that's when it becomes a concern. Okay, it only becomes a concern when there's carelessness of what's being used on social media, and that carelessness doesn't get just one person burnt, it gets a bunch of people burnt. Because we're all dog men. We're all attracted to what we love. That's just the bottom line. This is the common issue here. And everybody seems to want to be known, some more than others. You know, you have them trolling each other, arguing with each other, making threats to each other, trying to lock up with each other, all on social media. Would you want to go see that show? I wouldn't. I wouldn't want to go nowhere near it. It could be a confirmation show. It could be a hog hunting show. It can be a treadmill show. Understanding this disclaimer. See, when you want to walk that line, the disclaimer makes it clear that everything you're saying is just in basic conversation with no factual conversation really being put out there. It's nothing factual that they're saying. They're just talking. But they have to understand the disclaimer. You cannot go out there just yapping off, planting your breedings all on there with your stories behind them without an understanding of the disclaimer. Okay? So when somebody wants, the first thing they want to do is stamp you as a dog fighter, if they understand your disclaimer, then they have to understand that that could mean several other things other than that. Even if they want to come and look. Maybe you done brought them up to your house just to come and see. You still have to understand the disclaimer. That means you have to live by the disclaimer. Understanding what that means. You got your equipment put up. Nobody has no reason to walk around your yard outside of the fact of looking at anywhere where your equipment should be. If you got your equipment put up properly. If you ain't that, and you feel like you're in that private sector where you just feel like everything is straight, then yeah, I can see you guys understanding how to lax. But if you ain't got a bunch of cars pulling up and out of your driveway, always wanting to come and see your dog, getting you something to boast on, you know what I'm saying? Then again, I would treat my yard as a disclaimer. I would still put my equipment somewhere where if you're going to check my yard, there's nothing wrong with my dogs, then you need to get the hell off my yard. Because that's where the factors are. They never have no business on your yard but to see your dogs. In some states, you know, they can come to your door and ask to see your dogs. Doesn't necessarily mean that they have a right to see your dogs. Okay? Some of you guys just let them see your dogs or just let them walk in the yard like they have this thing that they have a right to do, whether you're on a gated fence or a property line. If there's nothing there to stop them, they will walk through your yard. If you have something there to stop it, then guess what? You have became privately property because you didn't put something there to keep them from coming back there. With that, they cannot walk in. If you don't have a lock on it and they walk in, you're still going to be all right. Because by them opening that gate, looking over the gate, standing on the gate to see what's out there, they're breaking the law. I don't care what state you're in. That's just the law. Still search and see, search. Lawful search. They can't even jump up and try to look over your fence. That's the law. So if you got your dog locked off, and you got your cameras positioned where they need to be, you're gonna hear me go over this. Then if you're gonna play the social media game, this is the safest way to play the game. You have to take care of your business. The disclaimer is a very piece. It's gonna save a lot of you dog men out here if you put your yard as this disclaimer states. Nothing on your yard should show that you promote, indulge, raise, or breed your dogs for the purpose of dog fighting. Not when you got weight pulling, not when you got wall jumping, longest jump, treadmill, confirmation. Dogs can be used for any of those things. The important piece is never give them a reason to connect. And you know, they take the simplest thing like a treadmill sitting out. Or a turn wheel. Swear to God, what you use that for? You got, again, boar hunting, treadmilling, you got all these things that they just can't walk on your yard and call you a dog fighter because you got some damn dogs. It just don't work that way, guys, and you have to understand, you have to go back to being, you have a right to remain silent and don't get into a conversation with questions that they ask you, why you got the dogs, why you got so many dogs, you know what I'm saying? And all those other questions that come, you have a right to remain silent. Take that right and remain silent. If you live by the disclaimer, then that means you shouldn't have a dog out there, especially during the hours of 6 and 6 during the day. It has no reason to be out there on a chain unless you got a broken chain that's been wore down and snapped, hanging in your shed somewhere, that you can tell the story that this dog broke this chain and got off the chain and had a battle with that dog a couple months ago. Explanations, all dogs get loose. There's always a kennel accident. Understanding that. But you didn't have a kennel accident with two scarred up dogs and treadmills sitting all outside, and you know what I'm saying? You have training equipment sitting around with scarred dogs. See, to them, you remember they walked through the gate because you had some dogs with the idea that you're a dog fighter anyway. So you're already guilty when they end up knocking on your door to want to see your yard. Just because you got dogs, okay? So you have to understand, when it comes to this social media thing out here, everybody's out here. Everybody's in a group. Everybody's talking about a line. Everybody's going back and forth, trolling, barking at each other. That's what makes it not good for the game. But to always remember, everybody sees everybody. Everybody sees everybody. You have to remember the federal government, yeah, them people, remember they didn't open up a whole new part of the government pertaining for the direction of the dog game. The dog game. Strictly for the dog game. I cannot remember what it is, or somebody know what it is, say it in the chat for me. Because, yeah, they got a whole new federal system set up to break this game down. You think I ain't on their list? I know I'm on their list. I'm a convicted dog man. I'm not a convicted dog fighter. I was found not guilty. For those who ever wanted to know what happened to me, I went to trial. For those who didn't know about my case, I was on the news 7 straight days with 37 counts of dog fighting shit with a girlfriend that had already been convicted of it. Understanding, we scratching over here. She went to trial. She got found guilty. A year and a half later, I go to trial with the same prosecutor. If some of you guys already heard the story. But yes, I went to trial without a lawyer, facing 20 years. That was the offer on the table. Take the 20 or go to trial. I'm going to trial. And all because I understood the disclaimer. They had no witnesses could get up on the stand and talk about all those times I was in the Sporting Dog Journal, which couldn't even been used as they tried to bring it in. Can't bring nothing in like that. It's not, I don't care how many times I was in there. It's just not the material, it's protected. So you couldn't bring that up on the stand. You only hear that stuff in newspapers when they talk about guys in the journal. So it wasn't the journal that got anybody hung. The journal didn't even hurt me because it never hit the damn witness stand. It got on the witness stand and got right back off because of my objection to it. Care how many times I was up in there. Still a fictional. You ain't got a witness to get up on the stand and tell anybody about me being in that book nowhere. Then what is it even being brought in front of a jury for? Understanding that, gentlemen, still doesn't mean anything until you got some type of factual to make it from fictional to factional. Not one witness with all that prosecution got up on that stand and said nothing about me. Nothing. Can't ask me nothing. I remain silent. You convicted my girl by trying to convict me. Yeah, you convicted her by using me, but now you dealing with me. Didn't need a damn lawyer to do what I do. Understanding those instructions, the disclaimer. I ain't fighting them. You ain't got no proof. I'm in the book. Yes. All in the book. Mm-hmm. But you show me one of them dogs. One of them dogs that you can put me in that book with. Now, I don't care about their names. No, you got to put me in that book showing me that you got a man on that stand saying, on this day right here, that dog and him did this, and I was there. That's it. Don't believe that publication. Don't believe that Facebook. Don't believe that, any kind of publication. When it really boils down to the law, they can say all that stuff and take your dogs and everything. Make sure they don't kill your dog, because if they come at you with some weak shit like that because you was on Facebook talking shit, and they can go to your yard, and you live by that disclaimer and do your yard at that disclaimer, you can have every damn treadmill and every weight harness just sitting out if you want. But if you follow that disclaimer, don't make nothing factual. You shouldn't have no more than one or two dogs ever on your chain that you can't put up in a box during the day. Between them hours of 6 a.m. to 6 p.m. to stay safe. Keep the headache off of y'all. Got to be smart. No new wounds, make old wounds. Old wounds, anything can happen. Always find a broke chain. Always find it, keep a busted collar. Always, because those things happen. How many times we can't got up there in the morning and went out to the yard and seen some of your best shit loose? Shit happens. I have a right to have a treadmill on my yard. I have every right that I have on my yard to have a treadmill. I should have a treadmill if I want to put on my Malinois. My Malinois, my pit bull should not be discriminated against because he's an attack dog and he's a dog fighting dog. Either way, both are considered a goddamn dog, so I deserve to have a treadmill if I have it sitting outside or sitting up under a damn shed. You do have a right to have it. But are you using it for the purpose of dog fighting? Prove it. They got to first prove that part right there. If they can prove that part right there by guys getting caught at dog fights for being at one, you're going to jail. You're going to jail. Now, how many of y'all go to jail and tell? How many of y'all get caught up there and start singing a story? We've seen it happen too many times. We have seen it happen. Everybody else can stay strong, but you're always going to have that weak one. You're always going to have that weak one. You're always going to have that whisperer. But we talking about the Facebook and how it's being drugged through the basement. They never let the basement get upstairs. And the best way to do that, you guys got to be educated. Like I can tell you what I did. I can also tell you what I did with the system. Especially a system right now that's even worse because I was charged felonies. Every one of those charges was felonies. I was facing 30 years. The best thing on the table for damn near a year, 3 years. 3 years facing a felony. Didn't make it to trial. Got arrested in 2008. Didn't make it to trial till 2011. Into 2010. And I'm trying to tell you. They try to use all that shit as a leverage, but the point is, you killed my dogs and I was found not guilty in front of a jury. Because not one of them damn dogs was proven to be used for dog fighting. Had an old dog with scars on him, you still couldn't say that he was being used for dog fighting. Okay? Listen to me. This is me in trial. No fancy lawyer, no paid lawyer, me. I have a right to have this equipment. Unless you prove that I'm a dog fighter and I'm using these dogs for dog fighting, then all those other charges, right along with the dog fighting charge, goes right out the goddamn window. And I have every right to have all that medicine that I have. Why? Because I'm damn near, I don't have to be registered kennel. The fact that I got a bunch of damn dogs and my knowledge of taking care of my dogs, because with this many dogs, I sure can't afford to pay the vet. So it's more feasible for me to learn what I need to know and the things that I have to take care of these dogs. The whole purpose of giving my dog the best care. And with my knowledge, I'm giving them the best care compared to somebody who's got one dog and don't have to worry about that and they can run them over to the vet. Doesn't mean I have to be a dog fighter. Dog get off the chain. We have an accident on the yard. I want to be able to give my dogs immediate care because this shit happens. Social media. Listen. The disclaimer means everything. Everything has an explanation, and everything is all fictional on regardless if it's on a website, on a Facebook, a Twitter, a video. All this shit is factional only when proven. Only when proven. What makes it nasty is they like when y'all get on there and start talking about each other. See, that to me makes the popo's job easy. Well, how y'all just shoot out guys' names like y'all have a right to? Yeah, my twin wanted y'all to know, but y'all, a lot of you guys know, but some of you don't know, the day that they hit my yard, the day they hit my yard and took my dogs, I had 8 puppies, and the rest of those dogs was grown and was coming up. They was coming of age. 14, 15 months I had dogs that was of age. Carnivore, Xena, Sassy girl too. Sassy girl, little sassy girl. She was the brood bitch. She was there. She just had those puppies. They took every one of them dogs except for the puppies. Soon they took them off my yard. Supposed to have been evidence now. Roger Ramjet was one of the dogs. They went right over there and they took him down and they put him to sleep immediately. Immediately. That's what caused the fear in me. Not the fear, the fury. Let me make that clear. The fury. They looked under all kind of rocks for somebody to tell on me. They had everything, the journals. They sent everything. They went to the APBT. They went everywhere, everybody. Listen to me. They went to everybody. But they couldn't get nobody. Because I have a right to remain silent. Y'all done killed my shit. When I could have used that shit to defend me, while y'all trying to make my dog look like they were fucked up and I had a video. I forgot about the camera. Yeah, they used a second search warrant to go in there and try to find that damn hard drive to that camera. They couldn't find it on the first search warrant. They came back the next day. That's why they grabbed my girl. Because she gonna tell them something. Threw her on the same kind of bond I had. Crazy bond. Planted her face all over the news just like mine. They didn't get that camera though. They didn't get that box. See, I'm a dog man. When you took my shit, you declared war. But I used my disclaimer with all the shit they found. All the medicine. I had IV machines, y'all. Microscopes. Bags of IV bags. Baytril. Dronset. I was a walking vet. All the equipment you wanted to have to take care of your dog. I had all that. They got it all. Had them 2 bottles of steroids. 2 bottles of steroids, y'all, what I was convicted of. And baiting. Baiting. Like having your dog running on the treadmill while you got a rabbit in the cage or something like that, a chicken in the cage. They call that baiting. It's illegal. It's illegal. So it would not be wise to be having a little bunny, you raising in his own little bunny box, or a little, then have a little cage that you use for your dog sitting out or sitting around where somebody can see that. Because can be considered as baiting equipment. You know, if you got him in a nice little cage, the rabbit looking like he lives a good life, or the chicken is probably running around with a bunch of other chickens, not just locked up in a cage. You don't want to have them not doing that. But it still doesn't matter if they can convict you of dogfighting or attempt to dogfight, or that purpose of having these dogs for the purpose of dogfighting. Well, how do you know? Just because I got treadmills? Just because I got the sporting dog journal? No, people, I had all that. I had all that. They took boxes of my journals. They took all my pictures of Mayday, Banjo, all my WCC pictures. I mean, they took everything, and they had all that. Was able to convict my girl, but couldn't even convict me, and I ain't even a dog fighter. I didn't say I went out with no plea bargain. I went to trial. The jury found me not guilty. All that shit don't mean nothing. Nothing. If you can't prove a fictional a fact. You have to live by the disclaimer. You have to run your yard by the very disclaimer that you jump on Facebook, not putting out there, not understanding when y'all do and say the things that y'all say on these things. This is not being scary out here, y'all. Y'all are protected out here. Let me just remind you. The ones that don't become protected are the ones that open up and say something to give them reason. They're going to have every right to come. My point is this. You better understand your rights when they come. If you understand your rights when they come, say whatever the hell you want to say on here, but understanding is because you understand the law. Not because you think you know what you're talking about. You understand the law, and that means you are running your yard understanding the law and what they can and can't do. That's why cameras are very important. And anybody wants to put their foot down and keep them at that front door, put your cameras up. You can go social media wide. You walk around, and I see guys walking through their yards and showing their dogs and just talking. They ain't afraid. Dogs look great. But then I see guys walking around and the first thing they want to run to is an old scarred up dog. Like you got to show everybody you know he do that. Do that make any sense? It doesn't make any sense at all on Facebook. Guys got their dogs faced off. Hey, in competition, even in confirmation, you know, it's good to see a bulldog with his mind right. So every once in a while, you know, those dogs will face up. There's nothing wrong with that. That is not baiting. If anything, I call it posting. You get great pictures out of those kind of activities out of a bulldog. We ain't letting them go. Our intentions is not to fight them. There's no law broke. So understand that much. When you're dealing with social media, we can't fix everybody. It's not going to fix the trolls. It's not going to fix the haters. It's not going to fix the snitches. It's not going to stop the police from constantly looking. It's not going to stop none of that. Problem is, what makes them nervous is when you got a person like me sitting here telling y'all what I'm saying. That's what makes them nervous. Because if I can get on here and say it to y'all, get y'all to understand what I'm saying, you don't want that to turn into the coronavirus. But we all start understanding. We all start really understanding and doing what we need to do to make it even harder. Because once you do that, social media wouldn't even be a problem in the basement. They'd be too confused because that's when you would love social media. Because everybody's doing as many people as possible that they get so engulfed into what's real when it's all just a factual incident that they ain't gonna never make clear. They can sit there and know it. They can sit right there and know what they talking about. But if they can't make it clear, then it's a fictional goddamn story. It's a fictional story. Period. And remain silent. Understanding that. You ain't got to explain nothing. You shouldn't even have them getting past your front door without a damn warrant. Ain't got no business on your yard personally without a damn warrant. Fuck that welfare check. You can welfare check from the damn front of the house. You ain't going back there with my dogs unless you bring a search warrant. Now, you want to get a welfare check, then that's what you go get, a search warrant. Other than that, here's the welfare check, me standing right here. Now, if your dogs need to be registered, your dogs need to have rabies tags, then you don't have much of an argument You don't have much of an argument because you ain't following county rules. And that's the best way for them to get on your yard. Now they're going to get on your yard and act a fool. Taking pictures of all your shit because you're being charged for not having a licensed or registered animal. Something simple. You can bet and spin and brew, pay stub fees and all that, but you can't get your yard registered to the county laws to keep them off your yard. You got to pay to play. Things that you guys got to have in order. I wouldn't be doing no internet shit if my yard wasn't right like that. You shouldn't even be saying nothing on there. You really shouldn't even be in a group. Nothing. If you ain't got your yard up to county law rules. Because they can get on your yard by just one infraction. We got this down there to the county. You got this many dogs registered. You better have this many dogs registered and have that many dogs on the yard. And if they ain't that many dogs, always get more than enough. You hear shit about fake papers all the damn time. If you're too lazy to go out there and take pictures of your dogs and to keep a record of your dogs to make sure that everybody's clipped up and clamped up, I did. I sure did. And they never be able to get on my yard to go check them. Because I got a whole down list of them right here. Fuck your welfare check. There's welfare right there at the gate. You can't come in unless you get a search warrant to come. All my dogs is registered. Yep, they up to date on their rabies. Yep. That's all you need to know. That's it. Oh, they didn't like me. They didn't like me. But this is what I did. And I had a website. I was big out there. When I put out the Go On Hard website, I had DMX pumping on my shit. Oh yeah. They had my website and everything. They had all that. They had all that, y'all. It didn't even matter. All them witnesses, and you ain't have one witness to tell them I ever saw me do shit. I didn't even have a defense. That's the funny thing about it. When the prosecutor got done, again, for y'all that didn't know, who think Twin got to step down and you got to worry about me. The only reason you got to worry about me because you ain't smart as me. Because if you were smart as me, you'd be figuring out what the fuck I'm saying and how I did my shit. And if you didn't know, you should be listening to me so you do know how I got out my shit. And I saved a lot of people because guess what? I ain't had nothing to talk about anyway. So who am I going to talk about? I'm the safest person in this damn, in this game that you ain't got to worry about because I'm the smart ass one. That's the trick. I'm telling you, you do's and you don'ts. I said I had a website out there, a very popular website. And didn't do shit. Can't do shit. Until you put somebody on that stand and point their finger at me and tell me this is how they saw me. Most likely I'll probably be looking at him knowing I saw his ass. Or that motherfucker that's sitting up there in that secret witness stand. You know the one that just put the papers out on you. You know, when it get down to the get down there, they got to stand up. They might stick them behind a curtain. But you would know who it was. Many of you guys know what I'm talking about. Where social media has brought the man to their house. It wasn't social media that brought the man to their house. It was their behavior on social media that brought the man to their house. Did his dogs even have rabies shots? Was his dogs even registered with the county or the city? You know what I mean? That enough gonna get them on your yard. even if they go through the headache of finding out who you are, probably looking through the county records to see if you got any dogs registered, ready to take that picture of that dog they took off the internet and head to your house. That's how they work. And when they get there, what they gonna find? Are they gonna find dogs tagged up there? Are they gonna have a list of dogs already tagged up, and the one dog they looking for is the one on the internet? Guess what? Without a search warrant, he wouldn't even walk through the door. He wouldn't even see not one damn dog. They can't go get no damn search warrant on some shit that they saw you say on the internet. Go get a search warrant. No, they come over there and holler if you ain't got no rabies shots or no tags on your dogs, then they're gonna exercise that right to come and see. Because you're already in violation. There's their probable cause to come on your yard.
If they ever ask, tell them you refuse to answer.
Right. If they want to know if your dog is registered, they should know in the county. If your dogs ain't registered, they don't have no record of you, you got a problem. Best thing to do right there is to stand strong, and ain't nobody going in without a search warrant. Can't look at my dogs. I know I'm in violation. You know what I mean? But I ain't letting you on my yard unless you got a search warrant. And that's it. But you already got a problem. All that money sitting back there being risked. Hopefully you got it cleaned up. Hopefully everything's in order. Because when you don't have your rabies tags and you're not registered properly with the county, that when they do come on your yard, at least you ain't got a mess. Because when you don't have those things in order, you cannot afford to have a mess. No, I wouldn't be able to have my treadmill sitting outside. No, I wouldn't have a weight collar sitting around hanging on a wall somewhere where they can see it in plain view. I wouldn't have none of that kind of equipment sitting on if I ain't got my dog registered with the county. That's just bottom line. And for those who don't have their shit right and be all on social media doing these kind of things, yakking about their puppies and their great breedings and how good the dog was or did or doesn't mean anything until you give them a reason to come and check. Based on what you said, they got the right to come and check. It's the come and check part, guys. That can happen to any of y'all out here. All y'all come to these rooms. It's not hard for them to figure out where any of us is at. It shouldn't even fucking matter. Because you still protected inside this room under a big ass open cloth. I'm telling y'all. Again, listen to who the messenger is. Can't call me any kind of a snitch. One, I done been in more raids than most of y'all ever been in one. And never been caught. One, because I'm a Marine. Two, if I do get caught, they got one thing that I know they got that I can give them all the time. That's my Social Security number. That's if I did get caught. But I ain't gonna never tell them anything but my Social Security number. I wouldn't give a damn what question they asking me, because you do have a right to remain silent. And if you ever get jammed up running from one or down the street from one, you better not say anything but your name and number, your Social Security number. Other than that, you just come from over there, yeah, I saw you when you cut to that yard. No, you know, hey, better use that right. There's one damn thing for sure. You didn't catch me running out that damn door. I'm running like everybody else. Don't take one of them boys to get up in there and point your ass out and say, yeah, he was up in there. That's what it takes. Once you're outside, don't ever believe that. You might get jammed with everybody else that got jammed. But it takes somebody to sit there and point your ass out. And you already know how we got them weak ones. Like I said, there's always one. Always one. Many guys that got jammed up, they took their shit. A lot of guys, they plea out, you know? Just some simple shit. But the thing is, when you get caught at a dog show, they come to your house. They're going to come to your house. Or, you'll know this one, when they don't come to your house, knowing you got some people that got jammed up, and they ain't going to their house. You notice that part right there, you better get your shit together. Got to remember that. My boy they used to have a journal was a prime example. His story alone will set an example. And even through all that bullshit, they still couldn't get him on anything that had to do with the journal. The man got caught out of the match. And from that, in another state. And they took that and came down there and went at his shit. And through all that, got the journal, then got the journal information, then went down there and ran up in Jack. Then none of that shit fly. Even in his case, that journal shit it was flat on flat. The man was still able to continue to run and operate the journal after the damn raid. What didn't do it right, he didn't do it by name, I ain't hating on him, but he didn't do it right. You know, and the thing about it is, you know, people still did it. You know, it didn't hurt anybody because he proved that point, that the journal wasn't the reason for any of that shit, because he continued after all that. All the way up until they, you know, put him down. And they didn't shut him down. You know, he got locked up. He went through all the procedures and appeals court and all that, and it still was never once the journal his problem. Nor Jack's. Just understanding that. You know? And he was smart. With all those dogs. But he was smart. But the problem was, what brought him there? He got caught. You know? You're always going to have somebody. You're always going to have somebody. Ask Chico. You're always going to have that one person. It causes everybody else to get messed up. But how down they claim to be in the dog game, when they out there playing on to the public, they're going to always do what's best for them. They don't care about you what they're selling you. Don't ever believe that shit. And I'm not talking about Chico in general. I'm talking about there's a bunch of those kind out there. Don't want to just stamp Chico's name to it. There's a lot of them out there that wants to be legendary so bad, some type of something so bad, and don't want to really work for it. They want to scheme and lie for it. By using the social media as a tool to brainwash your asses. You want to see some conflict? Get on one of them groups and start talking shit about somebody's dog. And watch how much attention it brings. Instead of running out there taking care of your dogs, y'all start watching a feud go on. A bunch of words being thrown around. Everybody got something to say, good or bad. Everybody got an explanation and type of knowledge. Half of them don't even know what the hell they're talking about. Half of them want to be something so bad, but they don't care what they say. But this is what we call the social media. Now, how many of them was really even dog men down in the basement? You see what I'm saying? That's the problem. Ain't too many of them. They can draw some attention, and man probably go to their yard. They ain't gonna find nothing. They ain't gonna find that because not no true dog man is gonna go back and forth on some shit like that and put it out there. He gonna try to get you to the basement quick as he can.
John Poland.
Okay. Let's see. Oh, John Poland. No, you didn't have to take that down. Hold on, John Poland. I'm gonna tell you what I do know. All right? I didn't say nothing about Chico had any paper on him. I'm gonna tell you something I know for a fact. All right? Now open your ears and listen to this. We was at a show. All the dog men, great dogs, was there. They came in, blocked us off where we couldn't leave. Everybody who had a dog, they were searching cars. Everybody who had a dog got their dog taken. There was 2 dogs. Yellow Wolf was one of them, Champion Yellow Wolf. It's gonna say the dog's name. He was one of them. It was up there like in a high rise up in a parked van. And there was another one in another vehicle. But all the other dogs got taken. Chico was there, one of his dogs. Now, did nothing happen as far as, the show. But they seen that there was going to be a dog fight. Did nothing happen, but they saw it was going to be a dog fight. All those dogs, all these people. All right? So they don't arrest nobody. They just got the dogs. Everybody go down to the police station because they want to take the names of the people who had the dogs and all that, okay? Okay, now when Chico goes in, Chico go in like everybody else. Chico in, but Chico gone for like maybe 2 hours. 2 hours. When Chico come out with a dog. Yeah. His little Champion, the one that got fouled out because he had some shit stuck in his teeth. After all this. Same damn dog. Chico come out with his dog. And everybody else, they come out with their dogs put down. Nobody got their shit back but Chico. 2 hours. Oh, you think these people weren't mad? Oh, come on now. You already know the game. This this some hood shit. Shit. Think they didn't beat his ass? Okay, Mr. Poland, Holland. Okay, so don't call me the liar. Unless you were standing there with me, I was there. Ain't gotta lie about shit. In my world, this shit is real. You just think you know what you're talking about, sir. I know exactly what I'm talking about. Now, I ain't trying to put the man down, but it is what it is. You tell me why he got his shit back and didn't nobody else, and why was you in there 2 hours? Talking about what? And then everybody else's shit get put down. Nobody get their shit. They get down there charged that they try to push an issue for attempting a dog fight. As a matter of fact, the people who building got charged. So I hope I straightened you out because it wasn't a question. All right? But I hope you heard me loud and clear because I ain't bit my tongue. And I ain't got to lie. I don't have a purpose to come out here and lie to none of y'all. For what? One thing about this Marine here, I'm always honorable in what I do, so it doesn't mean shit when I go to fuck off. I'm doing it honorably when I go off. I stand up strong for mine, like I said. You ain't been listening. You ain't caught on to my personality and the person I am. Did you think that I got to lie? Now you done heard what I had to say, and I was there, and that's the truth now. What you gonna say to that part? What do you want to call Chico now? What do you call Chico now? They say nothing about a damn doggy soul.
There ain't nothing about no papers.
Nothing about no papers, nothing. Telling you something that's not no fictional story, it's a fact. You tell me what you call him now.
Garland Mitchell. Garland Mitchell, thank you, sir, for the super chat.
Did you have a question?
What he wrote was going hard. I was looking up pedigrees and dogs a couple of days ago. I seen a pedigree of yours that was the real deal. Can't remember exactly the name, but it was an awesome pedigree. Salute.
Thank you, bro. Thank you, man. Thank you. Thank you. Hey, y'all, you know, I didn't want to have to, I wanted to make that point clear because it's not a beat up Chico day. It wasn't, Chico was advertising out here on the internet, selling dogs like everybody was sucking into that damn shit, and y'all know it. So I'm not putting the man down, but I'm gonna tell you what I know about the man. All right, like I said, grand champion Toby Ron. Why did when I had to add that little story to Toby Ron that connected to Chico, did Toby Ron disappear off the internet? Another fact that I know. So there ain't no beat up Chico. We talking about, he's just an example of some shit that y'all falling into out here on the internet. The social media, using our American pit bulls, terriers. He didn't stop nobody from buying dogs from him. Going way overseas, making up all these fake ass stories and coming back telling y'all a bunch of shit and y'all believed it. Not knocking the dogs. I give all the dogs because there was dogs in them lines that came by way of Chico and Evolution that made a hell of a line. But were they dog fighters? No. Not real ones. You went over there, but you can't win here. But you live here. You want me to accept that? I didn't. I don't care about y'all. Y'all got your own way of swinging. I can swing that way. Not knocking them. I'm a dog man. I'm gonna keep it real. I didn't try to fake into their flaws. Shit, I got dog from Evolution. But it is what it is. No?
Shout out to Poonie from Huntsville, Alabama.
Now, Huntsville, Alabama, hey man, you know what? Them Bailises was real strong down in that Huntsville. We was, you know, that's my father's birthplace. I went to a graveyard. Graveyard name was Bailiss. Wasn't nothing but generations of Bailises buried there, over there by the college. Huntsville, well, you know the college over there. I was in Huntsville, so you know, part of our family property actually was on part of the university, and that's how they used to get paid between that property there on the university and I guess that big old power transfers. You know, with them big ass poles with all that wire out there where it let the cows loose to keep the grass down, shit. Yeah. You know, when grandparents died, there was a bunch of money around that house. You know, and around on that property.
And that wood.
And all that wood, they took $12 million for all that shit and split it up amongst generations of Bailises. Boy, you should have seen that graveyard wake up. That graveyard, hey, dude, that graveyard woke up, y'all, when they said 12 million. I had cousins and cousins and cousins and cousins. I ain't never known these people even existed. Yeah, but that was my daddy's problem. That was never part of mine. I didn't care about that shit. But going back to the social media thing, fellas, I'm just keeping it real with you as far as understanding, is social media hurting the game? No. Because if you understand your disclaimer and you live on your yard by your disclaimer and understand exactly what I'm saying. Remember, anybody can listen to this shit. They can take this video and take it down to that new little spot they got for the extension of the American sporting dog. Yeah, that's what they're there for. I told you what they're doing. They keying in on major bloodlines. You know, they're trying to knock the spark off the genetics. So you can't come out here on social media and do hurrah. You better off coming out on social media with your great dog and keep your kennel name to yourself. The historical book of records will not have not one kennel name in it. It won't have one name in it. This is a historical fact. That's all it is. It's a historical fact. We know this is historical. We know it's a fact. The records will be kept, but they will not be published with a kennel name. Those who's part of that fraternity will get theirs, but it won't have a kennel name. And I can guarantee you, if you're in the underground, you don't need a kennel name to know who they are. And we all understand that. But we got to first get the upstairs clean so they don't bring the trash down into the basement. And when I talk about the basement, I can talk about the basement and ain't got to ever walk into that box ever again in my life. I've done enough time in that box that I can stand in the middle of that box without even stepping in the box from right here and talk to all y'all. Because if you ever see me out there and you ever run across me in the box, I guarantee you, I wouldn't expect not one of you to walk up on this damn show and tell me that me and you ran into each other at a show. Unless it was a weight pulling show, a competition show, a treadmill show, if y'all understand what I'm saying. If you're gonna tell somebody where we met or where we hung out, we're gonna do it at a event, a show. Doesn't necessarily mean dog fighting. It's just the way you want to get out here and put me out here. You know what I mean? You may one day see me, somebody might bump into me, you never know because it's the basement and it ain't supposed to know up here. So what the hell? That's the point. Everything that we do is historical. Them two dogs, and all it's gonna have is those two dogs, the winner and the weight and the time. We don't know nothing else about that shit. Can't tell you when it happened, or where it happened, or who it was. That's the point of the historical book of records, guys. Stop using their kennel names. Don't need your kennel names if you're gonna be sanctioned champions. It'll be left up to you once you got your certificate as a champion, or ROM, or POR, or grand champion. It's up to you at that time to expose your kennel name if you choose to do so to the world. That's the difference between the historical book of records and the sporting dog journal. You know, when you get a network going, and there's a network, and the capabilities of that network, it's only meant for the privates anyway. I don't want to be anywhere where somebody else can't keep their mouth shut on the internet. Because I don't know what kind of traffic you bring in when you come. If y'all understand what I'm saying. I get out here on this tube right here. And I tell you about everything I've done in the past. I tell you about everything I've done. I don't hold nothing back. And it's still fictional. Still fictional until somebody proves fact it's still a fictional event that I'm talking about. But why would I go somewhere that I know that it's not private enough for me to go in there and feel like I don't have to worry about somebody saying they saw twinning? You see, I don't never want to be that person to say, I don't know who I'll bring. So why would I ever want to take such a chance with you guys based on what I say and do here? You know what I'm saying? Still falling up under the lines of the disclaimer, ain't I? You know? For me to see you, we would be more than just dog friends. We would be dog men. Because that's where dog men go. Real dog men don't never have no witnesses on the stand. Because when you got a witness on the stand, that means you got somebody who was somewhere they ain't have no business being. You got paperwork coming to you, like somebody's talking on an affidavit, like you know somebody was there talking shit, telling on you. Then that's somebody who was there that had no business there. And that problem right there is a problem that I feel is being also created not only on the outside element of the other life that you may live, but on the inside element of the social media. Social media has an effect in itself, in that. Guys get the kennel smashing each other, and next thing you know, they shouting out shit. Everybody on the internet watching the shit, waiting for the day, going on the back street, probably got a whole line of communication of shit talking to each other. Then already they started creating a network of some bullshit, and then what they call it, anonymous phone call. The anonymous phone call. You know what I'm saying, y'all? No, it wasn't. They pay attention to that shit. They pay attention to the carelessness of kennels banging on each other. It makes good watch even for y'all. Y'all all run over there and y'all flood to that kind of conflict. Y'all read the comments and most of y'all have something to say. The more interesting for y'all, the more interesting to them people. Look like something's going to happen here. Y'all saying it and they saying it. Now, would you be there? Would you want to go? You that excited? Would you want to go to that? Well, I guess so. I wouldn't. This is when the element of the social media becomes a threat. I mean, they be having wide top conversations. And they be sitting up there listening, be just printing pages of the back and forth shit. Everybody talking in code like, y'all might as well just go ahead and say shit. Code don't mean nothing when you telling him, man, I'll kill your shit. Don't mean nothing when you got comments coming out your mouth like that. Any place, anywhere. Oh, you cheat. We don't bang for nothing less. All trying to hold that social media rep. Get on there and get to talking when you start talking about their yards oh, they get upset. Oh, they get upset. They get upset so hard they don't even want to scratch a dog. They be scratching. Going off. Saying all kind of shit. Throwing all kind of names. And they ain't got shit. That's the problem. Those be the ones that don't have shit. But they want to be something so relevant out here so much that they willing to tear down or tear into somebody that they have no level. They're not even on the same level. To even be saying the shit that I be hearing these guys say when they're bashing. But they want that recognition so bad to be relevant, they know how to create it. And the whole time while they're talking about everybody else dry snitching, what the hell you think they do? What do you call it when they do? Oh, they're just as bad. I'm talking about you with the thinking cap on, want to be so smart. I need something to worry about because you don't know. And for y'all who don't know, it sounds good. But I just got to explain it to y'all guys, the law. I hope y'all got onto that and understood that. I wasn't going to just keep punching in your head. I said enough to be able to say what I'm saying now about somebody worrying about, you know, old dog man. In our days, most of us dog man, they even got up on here, been charged with dog fighting before. Don't make none of them snitches or anybody to worry about because we're retired anyway. What we care? And if we weren't, we wouldn't be on here talking to you anyway. Not where we can talk about the past knowing we still have a present. We continue always knowing about the past and you will never know about my present. So even still, even with that thought, you got to worry about us, folks. You don't have to worry about nobody but your own shit. It's your shit down. It's you protected. Don't slide a dry snitch on us, trying to call us undercovers when we got more respect in the game from doing what we did without getting caught. And we done it enough to have champion, grand champion, registered mayors, and all that shit. And it wasn't just a damn minor misdemeanor when I was going through. Like I said, I went to trial with damn near 37 felony counts. Again, know your rights. Know the law. You're going to spend money on your yard, spend it the right way first before you get caught up the wrong way. It is always wise to, you know, do your job when it comes to the law to keep your yard safe. We always hear about Maurice Carver and them and everybody shuffling papers. Then y'all should get the point. This looks like a black and white dog right here. Yeah. This one looks like he's close enough to his age. Here, let me grab this one. Yeah, here's the puppy and here's these papers here. Nope, just that simple. Understand it. Know your count. Know always what you got. Always say get more than what you need. Just to even play the fee. You keep your dog safe. You got to always, with that right there, you can stop them at the door. All your shit, they don't get no further to the door. That's what you don't have to say nothing to nobody. That's your shit install. You ain't got a lot, don't worry about it. Knock on your door, don't say shit, but what? My dog got their tags, my dog got their shot. Mic check one. I'm back. You ain't got to worry about none of that, fellas. Just remember, this is real important. You know, and some of you guys got yards that y'all don't have to worry about that, but you never know. Like I said, you never know where you go, that you might not know who everybody else is bringing. It's always a chance that you take when we play in the basement. I mean, they haven't really caught on to anything new about what go on, so I'm just going to keep it that way. They haven't learned their lesson because it's happening more often because it's being more directed. And I think a lot of that direction is coming from outside investigations not pertaining to the dogs. And then you have social media where they got their own little networking of paying attention to what rooms and what people. There's no doubt I've been charged with dog fighting. There's no doubt I'm sitting up here talking about on a podcast telling you what the hell I did. I ain't got no problem doing it, do I? I ain't got no problem telling y'all how to keep these people out your face. What law am I breaking? I'm trying to help them make sure that they can't come mess around with y'all by making sure y'all do the right thing. And I'm telling you, keep up with your county laws and your city laws and keep your cameras on. It's very important. Guys that got thievery going on out there, man, put your cameras up. Again, you pay, you get your rabies tags and your city tags. That costs money. But it don't cost that damn much to get your yard shot up based on what y'all pay for stale fees and puppies. Just to keep the man off from knocking on your door and being able to say, you know, you got this violation, so that gives you a right to go in my yard and start acting like you're going to take over once you get back there. Oh, no. No, you pay that bill to stay safe. You pay that bill to put those cameras up to make damn sure when you ain't home, they don't go helping themselves. And then once they get on your yard, all of a sudden, it's this big when you ain't never had no business going on there with the paperwork in order. So regardless, my paperwork is in order. You didn't even knock on my door to even have a right to even know if I even had any paperwork to just walk your ass through that damn fence and go in my yard. We're going to deal with that first. Fuck your welfare check because I wasn't home. But you have a right to go through that fence and go in my yard. And if you got them on camera, man, the conversation stops right there. Give a damn with all that other shit they talking in the backyard shit. No, we put it right back in the front yard. Got you going in that fence, bro. And I wasn't home.
Shout out to Adriana from Malta. Welcome to the show, fam.
What's up, Big Step? And I see you sliding up in there, bro. But fellas, I hope y'all caught on to a lot of some of this shit. You might have to go back over this video and kind of listen to what I be saying. Because a lot of what I be saying, I be putting it out there. But I'm putting it out there in a way that you can sit down and think about what the hell I said. You know, remember we took a survey today asking that question, is social media hurting the game? My thing, it can work for the game, upstairs and downstairs. It's just the downstairs should never get invaded by the upstairs. It's not meant for all that. The upstairs is just as safe. The upstairs has to if everybody knows the game, based on what y'all just heard me talk about today, and just start do a coronavirus. You know, this will stop this new organization they had put together over there at the FBI place, the DOJ, on this assault on dog fighting. It'll really put them at a whirlwind because they can be sitting here monitoring shit. And as everybody understand the law, they would just be running into a fucking brick wall. They literally would be running into a brick wall. It would go back to being just as private because, remember, everybody has a right to remain silent. And if you continue using that right, regardless of what you say out here, is this all in what you do? Do you take care of your dogs? Do you follow the law to keep them from knocking on your door? And do you know what to do when they knock on your door? Is the question that you have to answer. So when you get out here on social media and want to walk through the yard and show your dogs, or get out here and beef up with somebody and start throwing weights around, which those weights can literally lead to everything and anything. But when you start talking about crushing his head or killing his shit and, you know, anywhere, ding, 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 you know what I mean? Then you just started a network for them to come to work and take a look at. They know it won't happen overnight, but they'll sit back and they'll monitor the buzz. Yeah, and another problem social media brings. Social media bring you friends that you don't know. You meet these guys in these chat rooms. They there like you. You know, they sounding like you. You get to know them, shooting the bobo. Next thing you know, y'all talking to each other on the phone. Remember these phone calls now. You can sit there and talk about how many legs your dog broke, how many times you didn't won. You can do all that shit on that phone. It's damn near like talking on the internet, y'all. Damn like me sitting here on this podcast talking to y'all right now on the same kind of shit. Here's the thing, it's all fictional. So it's not about you being careful what you say on the phone. Just make sure you live by the disclaimer on the phone. The minute you're talking about, I'm getting ready to do something this weekend, yeah, we can ready to check this one this weekend. Okay, you just broke the rule. I wouldn't give a damn how buddy y'all was on the chat room. You know? Why do they need to know? Unless you know who you talking to, and I rather see a face before I open up. I rather see a face. I mean, you guys know me. Here's my face. Y'all know exactly who you talking to when you talking to me. You could be the police and call me. I'll tell you the same shit I'm telling y'all. Still all fictional until you make it a fact. How do you make it a fact? You got to tell him something, and they have to take that information and act on it, and what you told them was right. Because they didn't catch your ass. If you organize it by talking about it to him, you're organizing it just by telling him. Just by you saying you can do this and you can do that, or give me go here, or get on this person, or that person. You're already breaking the disclaimer. I wouldn't care how buddy they is. You got to really, I mean, this is what the dog game is about. Sometimes get off your ass, get off in front of the damn social media. Take some of that damn money you keep spending out here on these puppies and all these breedings and shit, and go visit these dog men. And that's exactly what I did. And everybody in the world knew I wasn't the police. Yeah. You know, I didn't never had nobody even think of me or look at me that way. Never. One thing for damn sure. If I was the police, I sure won a lot of damn matches. I want to know about the better police out there if I was out here winning like I was winning. Come on now. Mm-hmm. And you know, they say police, they bring a dog to the match. They even got them out here doing dogs. Mm-hmm. Oh, they didn't win deep. They didn't win deep. They didn't win deep. I'd rather see you go commit a crime still. I won't care. Police can come to a dog fight and get in the pit and watch. I'll come in there and watch you too. Sure would. You sure would. Y'all explain to me how he tell us it's gonna be a dog fight, and because we come on something they organizing, it's supposed to be a sting for us watchers. You're not gonna get me on a felony charge. You might get me for a misdemeanor for sitting here to come to see your ass. But you ain't coming to get me on no felony charge. You the one fighting the damn dog, Popo. It don't matter. You can fight them all you want. If I come and see you fighting a dog, I'm going to jail for a minor misdemeanor for being at a damn dog fight to see this Popo fight his dog. Mm-hmm. Ain't got nothing to do with organizing it, promoting it, or condoning it. I figured he was the police. I just wanted to come and see if he was going to fight the dog or not. You know what I'm saying? Good point. Because when it get to that point right there, look at how many people that they picked up in that net to get to that point right there. To even be able to get a dog through the damn system into the box. To have somebody on the other end have no idea he got the police facing off in front of him. Trying to be too relevant. Trying to be too relevant. Stop trying to be relevant and be smart, guys.
Prentice Carr, appreciate the super chat, fam. He wrote, I wonder, would it be more lucrative for the government to legalize and regulate much like they do in the Philippines?
Look, dog fighting would be bigger than WWE because it's not fake. It'd be bigger than the WBO because this shit is for real. It would be better than the MMA on some for real shit if they were to ever legalize it. Because to me, you know, MMA, if you're gonna tell me that I can take my dog who wants to go over there and get his ass, I ain't got to train him, I ain't got to do, this is what this dog wants to do. Just like them two humans, when the referee say, you ready? You ready? Get it on, okay? I can tell we can do the same thing with our dogs. He's ready? Yeah, he's ready. You can look at him and tell he's ready. Is he ready? Yeah, you can tell, because when we cut him loose, guess what? It's on. What's the difference? Where's the cruelty at when you're dealing with warriors? You can take me, go to another country, and literally go shoot a motherfucker. Kill him. If I can throw a grenade and kill a bunch of them, throw a bunch of them. I'm allowed to go do that. Yet, I can't make my own warrior a tangible piece of property that ain't worth $50 to the government. Man come on your yard and shoot your damn $50,000 dog and you sue him knowing this man was wrong, you ain't gonna get but maybe $500 for that $50,000 dog. And the man going on your yard calling animal cruelty. That's it. That's it. They're still considered a tangible piece of property, y'all, with no worth. Yet they want to tag these motherfucking dogs of ours like they is on the top of the food chain. When if there was to legalize it like it was and had dog fights in the Madison Square Garden back in the day, and they was to do it today, what we gonna do with Peter? What we gonna do with all these dog lovers when they can't even stop the MMA for two humans beating the shit out of each other? And yet, you know, they supposed to be smarter than the dogs, right? But they don't have no problem making billions of dollars watching these two humans go in the box and beat the living shit out of each other. Basically, no different than dog fighting. There's no difference in dog fighting to me. We can go out there and cut up a damn cow to go get us some damn ribs and some pigs to cut up and get us some pork. You know what I mean? Chop their ass right up and be eating the shit out them things. You know? But they want to, they gotta eat. So we gotta kill something. But we're not allowed to enjoy something that was bred to do what it do. And under the sanctioned rules, the only thing that I would change if I wanted to go public with this, and this is the truth, it would be better pickups, Instead of guys losing their dogs, sitting up there because they done lost their damn money and just sitting up there, you know, just being totally disrespectful to the dog. I mean, if they could fix that, I could understand that. That would be something that I would push for if I wanted to make it legal and did some pay-per-view for some great shows. That's what I would want to do. I would want to go to the Philippines and be a damn sportscaster. Shit. You know what I mean? I love that shit. But yeah, it would be regulated, and that would be one of those things. It would be no different than MMA. If you don't go, you know, it's over. We all know the game. The game is really, you know, the part that they make it seem so cruel is what the guys who don't love their dogs do. And this is the shit that they find in when they go to looking. Fucked up dogs. You know what I'm saying? You know, you have warriors out there that lost the ear, that lost sight of their muzzles and shit like that. Man, there's no way in the hell somebody's supposed to walk in your damn yard, join the damn day when you know during their working hours, and have to walk back there and see that kind of shit. First of all, how did they get back there? You didn't did something wrong because they back here. And if you ain't did nothing wrong, then don't worry about it, because just don't say shit. Don't even talk about the dog they're trying to talk about. Don't say shit. And just go on the fact that they came to your yard and went up in your yard without asking. The best thing you got if you don't say nothing. But if your shit ain't in order, you ain't got tags and shit like that, they're gonna use that anyway. So if your shit is done right, you got your cameras, you're out there watching these people try to invade your yard, don't have your shit sitting outside giving them a reason to act stupid, especially during those working hours. Again, spending fucking money to get you a couple cages and locking some good damn dogs up. And I'm talking about not no, if you got a dog that'll chew through a down kennel in a half a day, then get him in a metal kennel. Get him somewhere where he don't have to be observed by somebody walking on your yard. The plumber, the AC man, the sprinkler, whoever the hell, the surveyor. Have your yard always presented for whoever you may encounter. You know,
breeders who selling the dogs for the purpose.
Okay. 301 speaks up on breeders that they claim are breeding their dog for the purpose of dog fighting. I just must say this to you breeders. Breeders are just what you are. You're a salesman. Period. If you're a breeder, you are a salesman. And if you're not a salesman, then you're a giver. You're doing one or two things. You're breeding and giving the dogs away to guys, or giving dogs to guys that you know is going to take and make a name. That's one. The other is selling dogs. Whether they're bad dogs or good dogs, you're still selling dogs. You might be picky about who you sell to, but you're still selling dogs. You're not doing them. So if you got a yard full of dogs on your yard, you're a breeder. And if you're a breeder and you test your dogs, keeping in mind, good breeders test their shit, then you fall under the same categories as a hunter when it comes to you checking your shit. And if you fall under that category and being a hunter, then you fall under the same boundaries of taking dogs off your yard and putting them up, especially in the early days, for about at least 10 days. Me, I say 14 days. That I'll go out 6 o'clock and he won't be there. Around 7 o'clock, you see me out there putting dogs on the chain and spending the night. Getting out their crates to make sure everybody's ready for tomorrow. At least 14 days. Bro, there's just, when you say they selling for the purpose of dog fighting,
How they getting that off?
I mean,
2-time winners,
I mean, yeah. Well, I can see when you doing when you selling your dogs and you had a 2-time winner shit like that on there. Again, that covers a big old circle. So that's something you don't have to worry about. Let me make this clear to you guys. 2-time winner, 3-time winner, 1-time loser, 1-time game loser is still protected because so what? It's still fictional until you find somebody gonna sit there and say, I seen him when he won his first one. Yeah, we was at his house. Yeah, yeah. And then the second one, yeah. Okay, the whole time he's saying this, here it go. He's a 1-time winner related to dogfighting. The second time, oh yeah, he was over there at J-Bo house. Yeah, J-Bo house. Yeah, we was at his house. Okay, now we at number 3. Yeah, we was at Tommy Boy. Okay, now that's 3,000 with a witness. Now we confirm from another witness. Just confirm it. Just give me one of them. Then your 3-time winning shit is no longer a fictional story. Now it's a fictional fact that would probably go. Lift it up a little bit. I see it. Just stay pink. You're back. So when you start, once they have the witness or the affidavit to confirm your 2-time or 3-time winner, then that's the only way you'll get the case. So I wouldn't care. You put your 2-time, 3-time, 4-time, 15-time winner. It's still a fact. It's a fiction until made factual. That's really it. I mean, there's nothing wrong with putting my 2-time winner there. 2-time winner of what? See, here's the thing. Don't explain this shit to nobody.
Yeah, they're going to get charged with selling the dog for the purpose of dog fighting.
But they won't.
What does it take to get that charge?
That charge, it takes somebody to sit there and say that they're fighting and they get caught dog fighting. Yeah. Being a 2-time winner cannot get you. No. They can't charge you for being a 2-time winner because you said it on Facebook. You can be a 19-time winner. They can't charge you and say that you're selling dog for the purpose of dog fighting because you got a registered mare on your yard. So what? It still doesn't mean shit because it's fictional. It's just like in the book when they do it.
Right, so you can sell somebody a dog, they get caught for dog fight and say, I bought the dog for so-and-so.
Yeah, they can sit there and say it. That don't mean shit. They ain't gonna come to my yard and say that.
There's a charge that says you can get charged.
But they will have to prove.
For the purpose of dog I know they got to prove it, but what would you say it takes to prove that?
The fact that he's got to have a dog caught up in a dog fight, not him. Because we can't tell somebody what to do with them dogs when they walk off that yard.
That's the key what I'm trying to get.
That's the point. The point is, that still falls under the same thing I'm talking about with the 2-time winner and 3-time winner. You can't, if you're a breeder and you selling your dogs, you gonna, remember I said live within this disclaimer. Because you don't know what that man gonna do with that dog once he walk off your yard. I mean, that man might get caught fighting a dog 2 years from now and it leads back to you. So, then we can start right at the fucking front door. So what the fuck that got to do with me? Well, he got the dog from you. And, well, we caught him fighting the dog. He said he got it from you. And, we just wanted to talk to you. Ain't nothing to talk about. Remember what I told y'all. Remain silent. Why you got anything to talk about when you don't have to? Just told y'all. The most important thing is to do what? Have your shit in order and remain silent. Ain't no questions to ask. You ain't got no business asking them. You gonna come into my house and knock on my door because I got my dogs in the back? Do you want to come check my yard because this man got caught dog fighting with a dog he got from me? Did I tell you what you better do? You better go get your search warrant. You want to talk to me? Because right now I had nothing to talk about. What they gonna do? What they gonna do? The man he didn't get caught. So what? We don't know what the fuck they do with them dogs once they leave our yard. We don't care. We do care, but you know what I'm saying. It is not your responsibility to tell somebody what to do with your dog. So it's not a case. It becomes a case when you stand there and you try to explain yourself on something you shouldn't be saying shit on. A breeder should always be protected because you're a breeder. You're the one that cannot afford to have dogs all fucked up all over the yard. You cannot have that. Because most of the time a breeder has a bunch of dogs. So he has no business with a yard full of scarred up dogs bragging that, you know, he look at his shit. But you better have some shit on your yard that can heal real good, because old scars look so much better than new scars. That's the key. Scars don't mean anything unless you can prove that you deliberately fought your dog. One dog can get on the yard and jump on 4 dogs before he decides to sit down and pick with the dog that he wants to stay there and fight with. Always got that open to the court. It doesn't make you a dog fighter. It just makes you just show always what I tell you guys. You always have what? At some point in these dog mans got dogs on chains or dogs in cages. You got the fence tore up a little bit. Take a nice picture of one that's messed up that your dogs choose on. One of them kind. Always keep a picture. You want to have a picture and a broke chain always around. You know what I mean? Because shit happens. Doesn't make you a criminal. They gonna make you a criminal. But if you got pictures, hey, dog got loose. There's a picture of the damn cage came out of. This dog, here's the chain. They got a picture of the chain. He broke loose. He spent the night running around beating on my shit. They cannot go and just take your yard and say you're a suspect of dog fighting. They cannot do that, because if they do that, guess what? You've been doing too much talking. You didn't answer the question why you got so many dogs. You answering questions about the dog spending the night, and when they were talking about scars on my dog, I be getting pictures. Shit happens. Here's these pictures right here. Here's the thing, and here's the chain. The dog broke off the chain. Shit happens around here. This shit happens. That's it. Now, if you have any other questions to ask me, you know what I'm saying, please refer them to my lawyer, because right now my lawyer ain't here, so I'm going to take my right to remain silent. And then every threat after that, well, you ain't going to talk to us, then we're going to do this. Well, guess what? Again, I have a right to remain silent, and I'm taking it up from that right. If you have any further questions, please refer them to my lawyer. And stop it right there, because now they got to figure out if they wanted to take your dogs, what they going to take them for. You done already showed them the pictures. That's a fact. Shit happens. You told him that. And that's it. So charge me for what? Take him for what? You gotta understand, you gotta live within the grounds of the disclaimer. And enough of you guys are not doing that. You're being careless out here. Too careless. You worrying about a man from the basement coming upstairs to tell y'all how to survive in the basement. So that makes me a snitch, or that makes me a smart ass motherfucker that's trying to tell y'all how to be smart. It's up to y'all to take that and make that decision upon yourself. There ain't nothing I done told y'all that shouldn't make sense to y'all, especially coming from a person who's done it himself. Experienced it himself. So I ain't telling y'all nothing new from somebody else. I'm telling y'all what's going on with me and how it was able to work for me. You understand? Look, it still didn't stop him from me running out of 3 shows. Yeah. Getting away. Some great shows. Some big dog men getting caught up in there. I got dog man friends out there that's got 2 strikes and can't afford it no more. I got friends out there that's got 3 strikes, 3 damn dog fights, y'all, and they been caught in different states running around. Yeah. Great dog man can't even think about getting caught no more. So you have to understand, me, it don't take me but one time. It didn't scare me away from the game. I walked away from the game. I walked away from the game because guess what? I beat them. And I know I had their ass mad at me. And I wanted to make sure I wasn't going to give them no more bricks to build on. And they would tell you, Twin walked away from the game just like that too. For the sake of the game, after plastering me all over the papers and shit, yes, why not? I just come back to tell you all my story. And guess what? Not even I knew that I had a great story. The game showed me that I was definitely the dog man in my heart and didn't even need nobody to validate me. That came after all these years. The game validated me. The game did, not me. I ain't no self-proclaimed nothing. I walked away from the game. Self-proclaimed the savior to the people that I knew, and for the best for the people that I was around, understanding what I'd done, it's best for me to let everybody go. Feds running up in my mama's house. I moved, like I said, I moved to Florida to get away from some shit. Now I got Florida and some shit down here. No, I'm not gonna bring all that down here and make any more trouble because they'll stretch me from everywhere I've been. They know. I was just always smart. Smart. I'm a Marine. We evaluate many things. We have contingency plans on a lot of shit. That's what made me a great dog man to me. I'm a soldier and I'm a Marine. And a Marine, my attitude is set for Spartan type shit. I was trained like a Spartan, and I was trained and prepared as a Spartan for the United States government. And they had no problem fucking me up. Teaching me the shit they taught me. And then drinking that nasty ass water that made it even worse because now, I can sit there and say, psychologically saying that I want to announce dog fighting. I'm gonna announce dog fighting when y'all got MMA. And you don't understand that when I'm telling it to the psychiatrist. Huh? The fuck is wrong with you people? I'm being honest as hell. Why would I denounce something that I can sit there and watch two humans who are supposed to be smarter than a fucking dog do the same thing my dogs did? The fuck? No, I have to be classified for that one. He doesn't understand the cruelty. Well, it's the TV. We pay what, 50, sometimes damn near $100 to watch this shit on pay-per-view? Is that not cruelty to watch a man get the shit bit out of him, put to sleep, knocked the fuck out, jaw dislocated, bones broke? Humans. The fuck? And they want to tell me there's something wrong with me. But pay attention though. I'm right out here on the podcast, right here telling y'all all this shit. And I ain't got a bit worry in the world like I keep trying to explain that to y'all. Look, start worrying about the right shit and start worrying about the wasted shit. Y'all need to be worrying about the shit that I told y'all need to be doing. And start worrying about that old petty ass shit that's not really putting nobody at risk, nobody in danger. I done already told you what's gonna get you fucked up. You gotta change the way you're doing things. Social media is not the one that's causing the trouble. It's not. Social media is protected. You know how they see these mass killers running around here, going on Facebook, telling all their business. It didn't stop one damn police. It didn't throw one flag for the police to go over there and snatch down one of them crazy motherfuckers up. They had to go look at his Facebook after he do some shit. Oh, look at this shit here, Jim. This motherfucker was telling everybody weeks ago. Okay? So that just show you what I mean by when I say social media. Like they can't patrol social media to the point that they can't stop these nutcases, because the freedom to say what they gonna say is only fictional until they do the shit. They mad because they didn't pick it up soon enough to at least go check on that crazy ass shit he's saying or doing. But if they was to do that, they would be stretched thin. So if the dog game knew that disclaimer the way it's supposed to be used, again, we would be just like that crazy motherfucker that did all that crazy shit, and it didn't even become a matter until after he did it. Because they can't just chase everybody. And this is why the game needs to go, like I said, I came from down the basement to come upstairs to tell y'all where y'all fucking up. So when y'all get back downstairs, which you can't carry downstairs with you, especially for you guys to understand clearly that this is not for everybody. Since we upstairs talking to everybody, then it's meant for everybody to hear and understand clearly what I said, because I'm still playing within the grounds of this disclaimer. I haven't promoted shit, haven't condoned shit. I just give y'all my opinions and tell you about the historical events and the purpose of the educational entertainment that I'm giving y'all right now about staying free and how you deal with the social media. And it's very important, guys, that you heard this tonight. All right? Very important. This was Talk Shit Tuesday. And I am talking shit. I'm talking shit about all that goddamn clashing and all this shooting shit at each other and as Kennels, making this shit a fiasco. It's starting to look like a damn joke because everybody keeps flooding to the conflict. When y'all flood to the conflict, guess what? The popo fall right there with y'all. They want to see the comments. They want to see the remarks. You know what I'm saying? They want to follow everything that's going on. They're going to follow all the shit talking. Because guess what? Everybody's running to the damn chaos. Everybody want to see, everybody want to hear. They always want to be relevant, got something to say. See, that right there is a recipe for trouble. It's a recipe for trouble. It is. We've seen it at hand. We've seen them do it. All the time. They get to dry snitching and throwing names they ain't got no business speaking on. And this person ain't even in the room. And y'all slinging his name around like, you know, it's cool. No respect to the game at all. Keep your business out there and fling your business. Don't go flinging somebody else's business because you want to be a loyal stand-byer. You know, you want to speak up for your peoples. You might even have a dog off them or something. There you go diving into the shit, slinging the name, slinging what he done did or what you done got or what happened with y'all the other day. And then there's your trouble. Here's the problem, is when they get on y'all, we don't have no idea. So we run around here and end up in a place with you at, and the next thing you know, when shit go wrong, guess what? It sure didn't come with me. 9 times out of 10, it came from that bullshit that was on the internet. It's also, when it comes to the internet getting you fucked up, it's because some dumb shit you done did and said on the internet. They're not going to take what you said on the internet and just come and arrest you. No, but they're going to come to your house. They're going to find your ass. And they're going to come to your house. And you better have all your shit straight. Or stop going on the internet talking shit. Talking about, I got this and I kill all that shit. And all that shit. Okay, then you might as well call the FBI. Connect me to that dog bureau. Yeah, dog fight. Yeah, them. Yeah. Did y'all hear me on Facebook yesterday? I know y'all did. Because that's exactly what you're doing. Because they heard you. They saw you. Yeah. They do. And this is a point I'm trying to make. Y'all make it easy because we flock to bullshit. When guys are trying to keep it, dog, you know, you always got them people that got to come in there trying to be relevant. And it's like that when you're sitting up there above the people that wants to be relevant. See, it's always a target when you're above the people who want to be relevant. I'm up here. Now, somebody wants to be relevant. What's the best way to get relevant? Forget Twin to talking about me. So I'm going to say some old fuck shit to Twin, piss Twin off, and it's going to be relevant. The only thing about fucking with Twin, though, see, when I want to make you relevant, you ain't going to like the way I make you relevant. Because I'm going to make you look like a damn fool for even coming my way trying to be relevant. And then I'm going to put myself in a position where, you know, it was only because you want to be relevant so bad that you have to fuck around with somebody that's already sitting there in a seat that he's already did their part to do. Something that you haven't done, and you're trying to take the shortcut. I shouldn't have to say much when I have a chat room. I shouldn't have to do much when I got a chat room, a dog man, and moderators. I shouldn't have to say shit from this chair to nobody. There's enough real ones in here to respect everything that I do for this channel to get to y'all. They're supposed to take their head off, and I don't mind. I don't.
Don't delete the message.
Don't delete the message. Let that shit come on through. Now, if they don't like the answer, then you chop their head off. But no, let their questions come through with the ignorance. Because, you know, if I don't want to deal with it, I'll just like this. I'll say just like this. I don't want to even deal with that question. And then y'all know I got enough of y'all. Y'all know what's up. That's the shark in the water. There's chum in the water. When there's chum in the water, I got a room full of sharks. I shouldn't have to worry about nobody trying to play me, disrespect me in no way whatsoever. Because I know the people who know me in this room, we are one unit. And when you fuck with one, you fuck with all. Because just like they taking shots at me, it could be you tomorrow. So we gonna kill all that shit. This is how you stop shit from happening, guys. We put it to a piece right off the bat. Don't take the privilege away from them. Give them that reason. They are the chum. If you want to come in this room with their bullshit, then become the chum, because this room is really full of sharks. This room is really full of sharks. There's guys out here to understand clearly what that means. Some of us ain't here for the bullshit. Some of us is here to really become relevant in their own way. They ain't got to throw their hands in the air and scream at everybody so they can be seen. A lot of these guys is coming here to listen because they really do want to learn. A lot of these guys come here to sit and listen to get the entertainment and the joy out of just knowing that they can feel proud about going out there in their yard and feeding and continue doing what they're doing. But then some of you know, just got them different agendas, you know, them, that you feel like that you can fake us out, lie to us, pretend, fake it till you make it. You know, you're gonna get exposed. Okay? I'm just giving y'all a warning. You're gonna get exposed. Because the tighter we get under this damn umbrella, the harder it gets for you guys to be relevant, because that's all you want anyway. We don't mind giving you the internet. You can have the internet. We don't give a fuck. Your internet bullshit can't hurt us. It can't. It can't. Because, see, as a unit, we know how to get rid of you. You want to be relevant, we will get rid of you in the most relevant way to us. We will make you a joke that you are, because you're faking it till you make it. And we're tired of all that bullshit in our game. And that goes for everybody out there who wants to play the group rooms and got all these controversies. You know, the groups is getting so fucked up now, it's not even worth going around to see the groups. The groups is just, I mean, you got guys out here just breeding dogs, okay? Ain't nobody checking shit. I'm looking at dogs being bred. Half of them look like young dogs. I'm looking at dogs being bred. Show me something or some type of test, you know? Okay, so I already understand. I already get it. I get it. Don't you? Don't you? I mean, you're not going to find that what you're looking for on Facebook in some group chat. You know, how do you get in a hold of somebody off a group chat and try to figure out whether he's a real dog man or not? You don't. You don't. You go and you just do, like I said, explore. They'll get right up there and get to talking like they didn't whoop Jeep, or they was at the Jeep match, or they knew Jimmy down the road when he had what's the name. But what that got to do with them unscarred up, no untested bullshit you breathing? Don't get mad when you come to the realization that that's exactly what you're dealing with. You understand what I'm saying? Because you're in a hurry. You know, this out here is not going to help us downstairs, because that's where the answers are. The future of the American pit bull does not have anything to do with Facebook upstairs. It doesn't. You know, you got to remember what the grade and the level of the American pit is based on. The true meaning of that dog is only can be verified and validated. Verified and validated by only a hunter. Breeders and anybody else out there. The fake it till you makes it done, none of that shit. Y'all talking mean a damn thing unless it's validated by a hunter. And hunters that validate are hunters like me to consider and have a story to validate my shit. Whether you believe it or not, it's not meant to be factual any damn way. You understand what I'm saying? It's a fictional event. It's a fictional story. But at least a story. You understand what I'm saying, people? So, yeah, social media plays in our behalf, and then it plays against us. So always remember that, gentlemen, when we out here amongst the social media world. You know, there's always going to be somebody bigger than you who wants to be more relevant than you, and they will step all over you, step all over your friends, step all over your partners. They'll step on anybody to become relevant. And if you got something good, put on a little tough skin. You know, me, all I have is this right here. I don't have shit. So I can be just as ferocious and growly and go the fuck off for somebody to go dealing with something they can't change so far in the past. You ain't even try to talk about me about some shit I done so far in the past. It's not even worth you trying that shit. You know what I'm saying? It just, you know, that's why I take it to where I take it. When it comes to you guys, y'all supposed to fool that shit. Y'all got shit that's at, y'all got shit to lose. You know, you leave them for people like me that ain't got shit to lose. Because, you know, we can step outside that boundary and say shit, knowing that we ain't got shit anyway. So that gives me more room to really fling shitball at them. You know what I'm saying? Man, I'll take your shit, man, and slide your shit in that corner, bro. You would never be able to do shit with that piece of shit. I can sit there and say that and mean what I'm saying and know by fact couldn't even prove it. Do I got something? No. So I'm more deadly with the mouth, being I ain't got shit and ain't got nothing to lose to a motherfucker who's trying to be relevant to me. I can go there all up over the edge. Because what do I have to lose?
Garland Midget, appreciate the super chat fam. He said, going hard. The brat was a great bred dog, homie. And a shout out to Nebraska Pat. What's happening, fam? Welcome to the show,
welcome
baby.
to the show, baby. Pit dog, I see you, baby. Ready to go, bro. Glad to see you here, man. That's my boy there, y'all. Straight Marine. Straight Marine. See, we can relate to them kind. See, when they act crazy, I can relate to why he act crazy. I can relate to him. Outside of me and Mike, is there any other Marines in the room outside of, you know, Pit Dog? Y'all understand where I'm coming from. You know, most people won't understand, but a Marine understands me. A real dog, man, he understands me. He got to have winners to understand me. He got to understand the mindset it takes to go out there and win. Knowing that we got to worry about the police. PETA, thieves, snitches, people that don't want to pay their forfeits, people who pay forfeits. Look at all this shit, man. Look at all the shit that we want to do to continue the greatness of the American Pit Bull dog. Come on. Only 100 can do it. Only 100 can do it. It's the truth. Come on, y'all got to agree. Come on now, for those who agree with me, because it is the truth, can't call that no bullshit. Just give me some thumbs up. That's all I'm asking for. If you hear what I'm saying, only those hunters. Ain't talking about no fake ones, not wannabes, not fake it till you make it type. I'm talking about ones that become legendary in the movement of our history of great dogs. Ones who has already set that trailblazing act in the genetics that y'all are using today. It's gonna take hundreds to continue this through all the goddamn snitching, all the goddamn thievery, all the goddamn lies, all the goddamn sucking up the brain. You know what I'm talking about. The ones that always got their brain caught up in a washing machine. Brainwashed all the goddamn time. Just pick up the simplest shit and just go everywhere with it. You got all that shit to deal with. And then the bottom line, it don't mean a damn thing when it cut in them 4 squares. Not a goddamn thing, y'all. You still got to stand there. And you still got to look across there and see that motherfucker over there for this thing to continue. Any great shit. Bottom line, wake up. If you ain't mindset on that right there, understanding what I just said right there, then you ain't that guy. I ain't knocking you, but you ain't that guy, because those are the guys that keep this thing going. That's just the way it is. Them are the guys that got the stories that I want to hear. Them are the guys that are the ones that I want to meet. Them are the dogs that I got to see. Now, I don't need to see that shit on Facebook. I don't need to see that shit coming out of somebody's mouth bragging about something. No. I want to see a hunter in his progress, because that's the future. To any genetic great line that has been preserved for all these years, you got to get the competition back. They're winning. We're becoming extinct. The guys brainwashed, feeling like we can't trust each other, so we can't get the right shit together to make it happen. We can't get the competitive edge because they got our routine down pat. Too many anonymous phone calls. You understand what I'm saying? Too many anonymous phone calls, y'all. Understand me? We want to blame Facebook. We're going to blame Facebook, but we're going to also blame the extra activity that comes along with that and the people that get caught up in those type of networks and webs. But I'm trying to tell you how to beat it all. Live by your disclaimer. Do right by your city and county ordinances. You got to start there. You're spending down money. You got too much on your yard to risk by not taking care of that type of simple ass business. Can't never say never, bro. Never say never, because you never know. You never know when you go show your ass up somewhere that you ain't got no business, and you won't figure that out until after the fact. You'll never know when you got a Chico in the house. Yeah, I'm the kind of person that could say that. Yes, I can, because I was a part of that. Well, yeah, I can say it. Never know when you got a Chico in the house. Okay? Did he tell on everybody? I don't know what he did. He got his dog back and everybody else did. He didn't get charged shit. On top, he got your shit back. And you still didn't take advantage of that. Made your dog a champion, then go up there and put some fake ass teeth in their mouth and get fouled out. Kind of, and y'all out here buying dogs from that, and then you want to scold me for telling the truth? Again, social media shit. Yeah, y'all did the right thing by, you know, taking it down, but at the same time, no, giving him a chance to speak, then take it down. Because that one deserved my reply. Especially when you called me a lie. Oh, you never called me a lie, because what the fuck I'm gonna ever have to lie about on this show? And everything I done is done. Done. Everything I done seen, I don't have no problem talking about. I ain't coming about to no hearsay shit. Oh, I can talk about Chico on my experiences directly with Chico and what Chico did and what I saw. You can't deny that. I'm not trying to say the man's a snitch. I'm just saying this. This is what happened. Now, y'all explain that shit and do your own holding of the court. I took it my way. And so what? How you feel? So, again, social media shit. You know, how do you know Chico? Do you know Chico? You know Chico from Facebook? You know Chico from reading his pedigrees? You know Chico? I don't know how you know Chico. I'll tell you how I knew him. I knew him from the underground. All right? Yeah, I think it's my right to come upstairs and talk about what he did in the underground and don't have to sit there and say it came from no third-party person. Coming right out of the damn horse's mouth, and you don't hear me shivering and shaking telling you the damn story. Don't come in here trying to defend somebody. You don't even know who the hell you defended.
Some more Facebook shit.
More Facebook shit.
Social media shit.
Well, hey, guys, I see y'all talking about them line bread dogs. Let me see. Welcome say, that's why we don't discuss anything current. I don't even want to know anyways. You know what I'm saying? Did you hear what he said? We don't even want to know anything about any current shit. Nothing. Everything I talk about is part about what I did. What I did. And if I did something yesterday, goddammit, you won't know because it'll just be a historical issue. It'll be fictional. It will always be fictional. I can't tell you when I did it. I can't tell you where I did it, but I did it. Okay? That's what it sounds like. That's that disclaimer. Because everything I'm saying is for the historical enjoyment. Understanding what I'm saying? It's historical events that I'm talking about. For the entertainment. Come on, man. That's why I keep trying to tell y'all, stop being scared of the internet. You have to live by that disclaimer at your house. That's where you need to be protected at. You don't need to be worrying about that disclaimer here on the internet because there's so many things that's covered under our First Amendment right. It's very hard to do any of this shit, y'all. I mean, even if I was to say, yo, I did a dog last night, man, and my dog ate this motherfucker up. Remember, y'all, imagine me saying that. Yeah, I got a purple pit bull. He's so purple, he really blue and black, but he's so blue and black that he looked purple. And I did him last night. Yeah, he did real good. Now, imagine that, y'all. Imagine that. Is it a fact or fiction? If I was on Facebook saying that shit, or I was doing that on a daily basis on this show, you don't think them people would be over there on this yard? You don't think that them people would be over here knocking on this door? Oh, we just wanted to see if you have some dogs.
They're looking for that blue and purple motherfucker.
They looking for that blue, that purple motherfucking dog. Yeah. They really looking for that purple dog. You understand what I'm saying? They want to make that purple dog a factual based on the fictional story you told last night on your YouTube. You know what I'm saying? They just want to come by and see if they can see this old purple dog outside. You know what I mean? And see, if you've been paying attention to me telling you how I would handle such a situation, even if I had dogs, I would have all my dogs registered. They would all have rabies tags. They would all have their county tags. And they'd be knocking on my door asking me a question. because they couldn't go over to my yard and get in there around my dogs because I would have a camera looking down at them, letting them know that you're on camera, the yard is being surveillance. We'll have a lock on my gate, and it's just okay, Captain, you happen to be knocking on the door and I am home and you come and ask me about looking at my yard, I'm gonna look you dead in your face and tell you, no. All my dogs are registered, all my dogs had their rabies. That's all I gotta say. No, you can't see my dogs.
You got a purple and black dog.
Well, do you got a purple and black dog? I have a right to remain silent. I ain't gonna tell you what I got. I have a right to remain silent. Now, why are you here? Well, you know, we have a reason to believe that you fought a dog. When you take that reason to believe and go get a search warrant and come check. Oh, is that what we got? Oh, that's what we're doing. That's what we're doing. I have a right to remain silent. Now, you want to see my yard? You have a right to go down there and take that information and go get a search warrant and see if you can get one. Hoping that he go get one. Hoping that he really go get one. You see what I'm saying? Because, see, it would expose him because he took something that was actually a fictional and tried to make it factual by expressing his investigation to go and see. Remember, it's his investigation. He has a right to investigate, but he doesn't have a right to look on my yard. And because he couldn't look on my yard, he probably went down there and said some old fuck shit, probably paid the video, probably thought they had probable cause, come with the search warrant. Come with the search warrant, don't find no purple dog. Now everybody looking stupid. Now I need a lawyer. See, I need a lawyer because they can't do that no more. You understand what I'm saying? No, we go tie that right up because I ain't paying when I know the city gonna pay. Well, I gotta pay for it. I ain't gotta pay for no damn lawyer. You gonna go sue them because I'm giving you something to go sue for. You ain't gonna be using those search warrants to come up with my shit looking for something that wasn't there based on an affidavit that some jealous ass judge figured he can just do it because that's how they treat dog men. Because most of the time they can pull the shit and get it off. But me, no. I want them to pay for it. Because you ain't got too many more of those before I get paid the big money. You're lucky you didn't touch shit. You know, see, in them kind of cases, even the judge gets scolded for that. You see what I'm saying? You have to go get the judge scolded because you're the one signed up on that bullshit. So who are you? You're part of the state. So I have to go after the state based on the judge and his ruling to get his food at search warrant. See, these are the ways you got to weaponize yourself dealing with what we do out here on social media. You wouldn't learn nothing if I wasn't sitting here telling you this shit. A lot of you guys will understand what I'm saying and really look at your yard and say, man, I wonder where I can put me some cameras up, man, because Twin is definitely right. I spent all this money doing all this shit. I can put me a couple cameras up. Don't take nothing but a couple 4x4s and some good wire or some wireless shit. You know, yeah, I need to do that. Twin right. Or replay this video and listen to some of the shit that the situations that you know I've been there and you know what I'm talking about and go back through them motherfuckers and refresh yourself so you will know exactly how to handle shit. Remember, every time we go out here and run behind some motherfuckers with the event, we taking the chance of getting caught up in somebody else's bullshit. Especially when they're doing it so sloppily now, they still trying to do it the old school way instead of running into this anonymous phone call. You know what I mean? And then you got some that's got, you got the garbage is always safe to do because the garbage, nobody really cares. So you got more garbage running out here running in the garbage because the big boys don't want to play with the garbage. They want to wait until somebody that's in their circle before they play. And if your circle is a weak ass circle, then it's best for them to stay in that circle. You know, because it's in the end, how long did that circle last? You know, and what kind of credibility did that circle get better? It would have to get better if unless, you know, it's one of them kind of areas Akron grew. You know, our circle, we wasn't that competitive until we kept on doing them into each other, kept on doing them into each other until it started becoming competitive. So that little circle we was in got real competitive. But in the process of that, you know, we flagged out. We were able to move around, and we weren't just getting raided because we were coming from Akron. We getting raided because we traveling, going to these places, walking into their bullshit. You see what I'm saying? We walking into their bullshit. You know, just like the guys that came out of town and walked into Akron and got caught up in Akron's bullshit. You never know. See, there's a new way of doing things, and it has to start being considered. There's a new way of having 3-time winners and 4-time winners and not claiming your self-proclaimed champions. Even when you got, a 3-time winner, even though we don't have no journals and we don't have that shit, we still should be considered a champion. But again, champion from who? You know, we have a WBA champion. We have a UFC champion. You know what I'm saying? We can have a Kentucky Derby champion. But what kind of self-proclaimed champions titles are we giving out all year? He's a 3-time winner. That's it. You know, do we give him championships? I mean, it's only right, to be honest. But how you gonna take a real champion and put champion on him, and then take this fake ass 3-time winner that really ain't got shit to prove except him putting that shit down that, you know, like he did, and putting him in the same category based on the internet. You have one real one, you have one fake one. Who knows the difference? You know, who knows the difference? The one that's got the real one, he ain't on the internet and he ain't speaking on it, but you know, he still has a 3-time winner self-proclaimed because he won 3, but he won 3 real ones. This other motherfucker, he's an internet champion. Or he's a paid online champion. Okay? But he shares the same as the self-proclaimed champion. You know what I mean? That's real. Here's a self-proclaimed champion and it ain't real. How do you know the difference? You know what I mean? In them circles, in that world, you will get those answers. You know, you will get exposed. But you won't never catch it here on Facebook. You're not supposed to get caught on Facebook. If you got caught on Facebook being a fake, then you already know you've been fucked up. Because in order for you to get caught on Facebook, somebody's trying to say to you, you know what, we ain't, you live in our area and we ain't never seen none of that shit. Okay, that's the first dry snitch, just to prove that you're lying. They gotta first call you a liar based on evidence. Again, evidence that you ain't fought no dog. Now they can say that, they gotta put you on blast.
On Facebook.
On Facebook. We don't know who you talking about. Then what you gonna do, defend yourself? Are you gonna start throwing names? Are you gonna start throwing Kennels? Are you gonna start fighting back? You see, this is how you get exposed. Because the real one, the self-proclaimed champion, even though he's self-proclaimed, he's not gonna argue that fact. Because he put the work in. I'm pretty sure he wasn't in the room by himself, so ain't nobody got to speak on something that shouldn't be spoken on anyway on Facebook. He know better than anybody compared to the fake one who has to stand up and defend himself that ain't got nobody. Okay? That's the social media thing.
Fellas, it's about that time. If you like what you heard tonight, I need thumbs up, thumbs up, thumbs up, thumbs up. Muscles, muscles, muscles.
I like that.
Roses, roses, roses.
Boats and hoes!
The boats and hoes. That's so I love it.
Daniel.
I love my chat room, man. Y'all dudes is wild, man. Hey, man. I hope you fellas really paid attention tonight. I think this was a class here. I think this is a very interesting class because it's one of the most important classes we need to have to really help us out. Really, guys, we can really get this thing to an understanding that when y'all go out here and y'all look at y'all yard, y'all see what I'm talking about, make the adjustments. When you get out here, I'm talking about the real dog, man. Y'all know who I'm talking about. Y'all real ones. Watch y'all steps, man. Watch y'all steps. A lot of this anonymous shit getting around there, like the coronavirus. If y'all been noticing, you know what I'm saying? Too much wacky ass shit showing up at shows. You know what I mean? These shows here, you got to be a new way of doing shows. And for these private shows that that we have, there's a way to be private. But look, it ain't private enough. I mean, it's never private when that anonymous phone call. It's never private when y'all try to make it private and you get somebody mad because you don't want them, they can't come in and go tell on you. You know what I'm saying? What that motherfucker doing even knowing what the spot is? How'd he even end up there knowing he ain't gonna get in, but he end up at the spot? You might as well let his ass on in. Or I ain't got no money. What you gonna do? Put him out there in the car with his phone? He mad? You know what I'm saying? But that's the chances y'all taking. You sure don't want to send him off. You kick him off the property, he's coming back. He's gonna go make that unanimous phone call and fix these niggas. I mean, you never know with these people. You never know. This is what's going on. All right? Pay attention to what's going on. You got to come with something different.
Stay safe.
Y'all want to continue this self-proclaimed 3-time winning championship that ain't got a sanctioned body to stand behind it? Then y'all do that. Y'all do that. But guess what? We're going to be having some sanctioned champions. And that's it. Remember what I said, the book of records is dealt with nothing but fictional shit. Fictional. We don't know when it happened, where it happened. We don't know shit. We don't even know the kennel. All we know is the dog name. That's it. That's it. That's all y'all ever know. It's got to be a new way of doing things. You can still get your attributes in, and those will be certified dogs. But hey, outside of that, it's a part of history. We don't know nothing about that shit. Can't tell you. We don't do no fact checking on what's right and what's wrong. It is what it is. You understand what I'm saying? And when done right, it's done right and it's done for real and it's done real. Okay, just understand that. Again, it's only meant for downstairs, not upstairs. You got to get downstairs. You just don't take none of the bullshit with you from upstairs. You understand what I'm saying? You'll find the answers because you'll go looking for them and then it'll find you. Don't look for it to come from up here. Because up here can take you to anybody. Up here will take you fucking straight to the police and find yourself talking to one. You know what I mean? But I think today was a good conversation, fellas. I like the room. I like all them shout outs, fellas. I seen all them happy faces and all them muscles and roses and shit. You know, that's what makes this chat room what it is. I seen all the people that came in out here today. We had a lot of people in the chat room. You know what I mean? Yes, sir. You're right there, Mr. Poland. You're right. Protect yourself. Protect yourself. And remember that. Me and you already had a conversation, and I hope you understand. I wasn't trying to get on you. But you needed to know some truth. I hope you can add a little real truth coming from a real person, a real dog man who was there for himself, seen for himself what I'm telling you, and make better decisions on who you want to bring into your entourage. Not knocking what I'm saying, I only knock what I'm doing. You know something, you still do it, then that's on you. That's your doing, not mine. You was told. So I hope you don't take that personal, brother. Never meant to be personal. It's a dog game. That means it's a dog name, all right? You know, that bit right there, you hear that shit, you know what I'm saying? Maybe you just know it's gonna come to the end, you know, you got that little sweet shit, you know, I get to saying all this cool shit to y'all, you know what I mean? Like some real dog man shit. Y'all, what y'all think about this conversation tonight? You know what I mean? What's the survey? Anybody know what the survey numbers is? Somebody give me a hand on the survey. What did it turn out? I can't pull it up on my shit. Hold on, let me see if I can pull it up. Yeah, I want to be nosy. I want to see. Did we change anybody's mind today? Did we give them something different to look at? Or making that, is it really the internet, when the internet is really their protection, your First Amendment protection, and unless you step outside that disclaimer of protection, your ass is grass. You know what I'm saying? That's all. This is protected at the Sporting Dog Journal. And guys, y'all ain't talking, y'all heard who's saying this. Go replay. You can't say Twin don't know what the hell he talking about when Twin done lived it. Twin done tested all this shit that he's saying. It's been game tested, game checked, certified. Truth to be told. You know what I mean? And I ain't even selling it. You know what I'm saying? Come on. Come on, y'all. Love me for that. Respect me for that. Ride with me for that. Like I'm gonna take y'all somewhere and have y'all fall off a bridge. No, it's not gonna be like that. Ain't gonna be no falling off no bridges around here fucking with me. Come on, man. Oh, y'all got too much to lose. I don't. So why would I guide you somewhere that I can't be? Let me tell you what the numbers is. It says, oh shit, where did my shit go? Okay. We had 152 people vote today. And we had 64% said that social media is helping or hurting the dog game. You know, and they said yes, it's helping and hurting the dog game. 64%. 36% said no. You know what I mean? I'm gonna tell you like what my vote was. Mm-hmm. Is social media helping or hurting the American Pit Bull game? You know, based on yes, it's helping and hurting the Pit Bull game. You know, and it is. You know, and both matters. You know, it is a factor. It does help and it does hurt. The no's, 36%, that's still a lot, y'all. 36% of 152 is a few people that said, no, the internet isn't hurting. It's doing it, you know, at 36%, that's still a high number for me. But, you know, everybody has their opinion. And that's 36% out of 152 people believe that it has nothing, it's not hurting it either or. You know, I can see where they're coming from when they feel like that. I hope they're the kind of dog people that don't, you know, try to find that, you know, wanting to be seen type people, you know, that wants to be relevant. That means we have 36 voters in here that sees no relevance in the internet. They probably here on the show to watch the show to probably learn. But it's not relevant to them. But it don't matter. That's their personal opinion because basically they probably here to do what, you know, a lot of real dogmen want to do, and that's learn some shit. So I shout out to the 36%. That's a high number, and definitely understand where they're coming from because they have a great point. They're not trying to be relevant to the world. They're not trying to be relevant to social media. They in their own little closet. So to them, they don't see that type of impact to even concern it to them, so their opinion would be no, not to them. Remember that, not to them. It's their vote.
I want to give a special shout out to Tony, Partee, PD Kennels, Milestone, Merritt Scoe, John Stevens. Hey fellas, welcome to the show. Coastal Cab, what up fam? Welcome back, bruh. Big Penny, what's up, fam? To all my moderators, hey, look here. For those who don't know anybody that you seen in blue, they've been with this show, even though we've been here, we're going on 6 months. They've been with us from day one. These is good people. You know what I'm saying? Great conversation people. And they do a great job. And my goal, as I see the names, I would like to have an all blue room.
Yeah, man, that's real dog man shit
That's
right
real
there.
dog man shit,
all
man.
blue room. Come on now.
You know, the more I see your face, the more you interact with the chat. You know what I'm saying?
Be a supporter.
Be a supporter. I mean, trust me, I monitor my chat. You know what I'm saying? So these are real people right here. And I want everybody that's in this room that I try to get a shout out to, you know what I mean? Be a part of it. Join in. I want the whole room to be blue. The more I see your name, the more you become part of the family. You know, hey, we don't play favoritism here, but we do play fraternity here. And this room right here is for fraternity. Keep showing up. Let me keep seeing your name. Don't be surprised when you get your hardware. That's the least we can do. For all the supporters, for all my people that's still hitting that super chat, man. Love, fam. Love. That's for sure. Straight from the heart. You know what I'm saying? Well, hold on. He crying now. He ready for me to drop this beat right quick so we can get the hell up out of here. Because tonight is Tuesday night. Hey, look, the parking lot stays open. Y'all know how we do. For those who don't know, we hang out for about an hour in the parking lot, have a little conversation, throw a little love to each other and shit, you know what I mean? And then for those who don't worry about it. We'll see you Friday. But until then, let me get this motherfucker pumped up so we can get out of here.
Yeah, fellas, give it to me, baby! Like little Red Riding Hood walking through the woods, and all of a sudden this pit bull come out. And just snatch at me. Give me it! I kick the whoop ass down the road. You know what I'm saying? Come here, girl. Boats in the house. All y'all dogs, what's up, fellas? Ladies, thank you for coming out, joining the show with me. Yeah, I was photobombing the hell out of him, wasn't I, though? He don't get a chance to be on here too much, so I'm just gonna just photobomb the shit out of him. I call it video bombing.
I'm camera hog. Hey, look here. Oh, shit.
Yeah, look at it. Hey, he's breaking his wig now. He's breaking his wig out.
Look, I look pretty good on camera, man. Look, you got all that bullshit on your head and shit, man. Look. Take that hat off, niggas, for your nappiness. Look. Hey, yo, man, to the dog game. You know what I'm saying? That's all we're here to do, man. Actually, we enjoy doing what we do, and it ain't costing you nothing, man. That's the fun part of this. We love doing this shit.
Right. Support the channel, man.
Support the channel, man.
You got Cash App out there. You got Super Chats out there.
That's
fellas.
all, man.
You
Look.
know what I'm saying? Make it notable for everybody,
That's
bro.
right. That's right.
all.
Hey, look here. Friday, I can almost tell you what we're gonna be talking about. Last week, we did the great male aces. This Friday, we gonna be working on them females. So, look, y'all know the email address is goinghardreloaded@gmail.com. If you got any pedigrees, or just throw some choices out there too, because we only coming in with 5. Just 5, and we're gonna be voting on them 5. And you know, we try to make the list up out of what we know. You know what I'm saying? All for historical purposes and historical purposes only in entertainment. So, as always, you know what we do. It's about that time. Cause see, he doing the dancing for stars shit. He's like when we get up over 1,500 subscribers now, so you're liable to start seeing anything. You know what I mean? Because we're going to be trying to get on Dance with the Stars and shit. Yeah, we're going to do our thing. Do the twin thing. You know, we might get something out of this. You know, who knows? I don't think they're going to go for that shit. They ain't right.
Man, I don't want to be on that show anyway.
That's all we can do.
I'm a dog. I can't bring my bulldog.
That's it.
I'm bringing my bulldog. You know what I'm saying? I'm coming up in there.
You're creeping on their ass.
On that ass. Y'all got a wall for me to get over there.
Can I bring my dog?
Yeah, that's right. Can I get in the corner?
Yeah.
Yes, sir. This is
Who's
what's
standing over there? Who over there?
Who over there?
Okay, look here. As always, you know how we do this. We always. Trying to get in the,
Okay, there we go. Yeah, I got it right here now. Ready to go. Here we go. We always scratch to win. That's right. Yeah.
K, stand up. Florida, stand up.
All day, baby.
Moto, where you at, fam? New Mexico, all over the country. Yeah, we dogging it. We keep dogging it, bro. Keep
Ron
dogging it.
King, good looking out, baby. Thank you for the support, baby. All day, baby. Thank you. Ron King, thank you, Ron. Hey, hey, fellas, thank you, man. I don't have a dog to throw up today, so I give y'all a little time to just sit here and just watch me, just enjoy watching y'all. You know what I'm saying? I'm looking at the chats. You know what I'm saying? I'm checking out everybody out there.
Hey, don't forget to hit them likes buttons on the way out. Don't forget to hit them subscribe buttons. And I'll check y'all out in the parking lot. You know what I'm saying? The parking lot is on heat.
John Stevens, I love Bree that been out there kicking it with us too, bro, because we was kicking it, man.
Ron King, man.
Ron King, we're good looking out.
Look, Don King.
John Stevens, I see that, baby. You right, baby.
Ron King. Friday, pick up your hardware, fam. You've been around long enough. Shit like that. Pick up your hardware. See you Friday, fam. Oh. Stop it.
Stop it.
They clowning. Yeah. I gotta get some hypeness going on in here. It's time to get crunk.
Make that shit explode, that shit, bro. I need to hit the bus.
Hold on, bro. Here we go.
Old man up there doing that old man shit there. Yeah, that's right, y'all. 61 years old, still pumping out here with the nair. You know what I'm saying? With the nair.
Man, you know your heart, man.
Oh, I'm getting hot. Oh, yeah. I'm getting hot up in here now. Get my workout in. That bulldog in me. I was feeling that shit. Had to kick out some knowledge to protect my people. Something more important today than all my other shows because it's the safety and us staying free and extending our freedom to do what we do and we like to do. Let us do what we want to do. We gotta protect ourselves doing it, fellas. You know what I'm saying? Come on.
See you in the parking lot. Yeah. I'm out.
Peace.
I'm sorry I missed you earlier, SBO. But you go ahead and pick up that hardware, fam. I was waiting on you to come in, bro. I missed it earlier, my bus. Sitting out here in the parking lot just getting back. Got 45 people still sitting here in the parking lot. On a Tuesday. On a Tuesday. That's right, fired up there, pit dog. He's blazing, pit dog is blazing and tilting. He's blazing and tilting. SBO. Oh, look at SBO bringing up that chill box. What's up, baby? What's up, baby? Thank you for your support, bro. Got that John Stevens. Got that John Stevens. Got all that, baby. Thank you for your support. Keep coming back, bro. Thank you. Keep an eye on your milestones. You better support it, baby. Just hang in there, bro. I see you. No doubt, fam. I'm trying to turn the whole room blue. Trying to turn the whole room blue. Dog is up in there. That's right, y'all. How they put it, we take care of our own within our own. And that's how it go. We take care of our own within our own. Handle it. Support the movement, support the call. We hunt Kennels, what's happening, fam? Sorry I missed you earlier. Get a chance to pick up your hardware, fam. No disrespect, just didn't see you, Holmes. Feel me?
Well, mean that. Mean on that. Mean. We mean. We mean. Well, yeah, we mean. Thank you, Big Penny. Very informative show, that's what I call it. One of them kind of shows you want to go back there and listen to and catch the educational pieces of what was really being said to y'all. You know what I'm saying? Sir, baby. That's right, Dilly. Hillary Kennels, that's right, baby. You scratching the wind. Always. This ain't my room, it's our room. Let them know, fellas. Take care of our own, with our own. Yes, indeed. Scratch the motherfucking wind. We up to 157 votes. If you haven't voted yet, vote. Georgia House, Arrowhead Kennels. y'all my pigs. I'm just sitting here checking out the chat. I might close it down. Y'all be showing that love out there, y'all. Y'all crew. How the game's supposed to be. Can't get it nowhere, we getting it here. That's for damn sure. Enjoying ourselves. That's right, parking lot. I know you hear me. Yeah. 857 views. Wow. I can't believe there's still 29, 31 people in here in the chat. Money been rocking this beat for about an hour. Pumping shit. Yeah, it's one of them kind of things, y'all. You know how it be. Just sit back, smoke, probably drink a beer, and we be thinking about that shit we just got done slurping on tonight. Like I'm doing with my mouth, sitting here watching y'all, checking out the chats that I didn't see. You know what I'm saying? All that love y'all swinging out there. Yeah. Them shark and custard water. What we gonna name this ocean here? What we gonna call this ocean? This motherfucker full of shark. Shark Nation. This chat room. Sharknado. We got a bunch of sharks up in here. A unit. A school of them. Hungry. Sitting up in here in the parking lot just hollering at y'all. You know what I'm saying? With that funky ass beat. Make a nigga wanna sit here and talk to y'all. Thank you, big bro. Thank you, big bro. About them serious VA shit though, I'm gonna let you know that. Hit dog. I'm getting the VA man, they act like they confused. Hey man, can we get one more big wild horn blow off? Just give him some of that hard shit. Yeah, that kind of shit right there. Just when you know you get to the end, that motherfucker gonna stand over in that corner. He already ain't even trying to look around the leg no more. He's done. He's done. He's done. I guarantee he ain't coming across. You gotta have that hard shit when you go over there, scratch the wind for your money. That's the kind of shit that I can be ringing in your ear as your dog run over there and bust his ass. Go on hard, Kennels, reload. Scratch the wind. Hear me in the house, hear me! Hear me! What's up, baby? What's up, fam? Hear me in the house. right, baby boy. I'm doing all right, fam. I just tell everybody about all these doctors I got to see tomorrow. You know, getting tired of that VA shit, though. Come on. I'm gonna do like you said, baby boy. I'm gonna scratch the wind. Come on. Yeah, y'all. Time for y'all to go to bed. Then hit the 12 o'clock up. We into tomorrow now. Tomorrow was tomorrow. Now it's today. Wednesday. Hump day. Y'all know y'all at that hump. Don't make that hump bigger than it is now.
All right, now, y'all know what time it is.
Y'all know what time it is.
Y'all know exactly what time it is. The parking lot will be closing. Hell, that damn parking lot should have been damn closed. I was waiting on that big number. It's there already. This is not a weekend. This is a Wednesday now. We're at hump day, and guess what? We finna shut this motherfucker down. So, get your head bopping and everything in now. Finish off that joint you were smoking on. Finish off that beer. I'm gonna do this subliminal messaging to you right quick here. You know what I mean? So when you go to sleep tonight, you're gonna hear this little sound that's gonna be like this. It's gonna be the last thing you hear from me while I talk my shit. Put your ass to sleep. Night night, nigga. Night night. It's bedtime. Time for you to get the hell out the parking lot. You know what I'm saying? Hey, look. Shout out to everybody who actually stayed and watched the video to the end. For all the newcomers, don't forget to hit those subscribe buttons. To all the viewers after this moment, y'all make sure y'all stop and hit the like buttons. And drop a comment here and there. You know, the Cash App, it runs across the bottom on every show. Hey, it's not about how much you give, it's the appreciation of the fact that you just decide to give. That carries us a long way. But since we're at the end of this shit here,
Let me holler at my man. Henry James, thank you, man. Thank you for them nice words, bro.
Hemi, go to bed. It's night night. Night night, Hemi. You know, I'm trying to be nice about this, but you know what? It's bedtime. And so we're gonna do it just like this. Keep that head bopping now, because it's gonna disappear on you in a second. Yeah. Great show, Mo. I'm out.